listen to start every day by hitting that long button and causing that to trigger. Alright, let's just wait for it to say we're online over here on Twitch. Alright, there it goes. Now it says we're online here on Twitch. Hey everyone, how's it going? Welcome back to some Rogue Legacy 2. Oh, it seems I still have Stream Decker up. Okay, that's okay. If anyone pops in, they could look at my deck that's about to be played. Alright. I'll chill. Alright, so we're going to keep doing runs. I have a few ideas of how I can shift the route. I think instead of going through Axis Mundi, I should be going for Gone Heads. I'm pretty sure the gold gained from Gone Heads is enough to buy the Architect. Gone Heads plus Lamech, I think, buys the Architect. And if that's the case, then we can actually buy the Architect, then go through Axis Mundi. That'd be pretty effective if it works. Alright. 3, 2, 1, go. By the way, something someone wanted me to try to test out, is when the Void Beasts die, why it causes, like, try to get into the idea of why it causes the death animations when it does. I don't know how to explain it otherwise, but they want me to, like, if you kill the two Void Beasts right next to each other, if you kill the two Void Beasts right next to each other, it shows the Void Beast defeated screen much earlier than if you just killed one and then the other, as if the last one you killed was the Void Beast. My guess is that just like there's a trigger asking, is there still a boss on the arena? And it happens after a certain point after you kill it. And the thing is, if you kill one, then that trigger occurs. Then you kill the other before that trigger goes off. That's what happens. That's my guess. I'm actually going to ignore that. That seems a little precarious and it's the wrong direction. We want to go up and to the left. Like, if we go in that precarious direction and then just don't get rewarded at all, then we're suiciding ourselves to an extent. Oh, it was 2 rage tinctures. I'm like, why did that cost so much resolve? Hey, Cyberbellum, how's it going, man? Whew. Nice. Found it here. So, Cyberbellum. Okay, I still have to change my split listings. Busygan might not be here for too long. That's okay, Cyberbellum. Thank you for showing up as you did. How's your day going, man? Mine always goes well. So, you'll know if it doesn't go well. But how's yours? Ah. There we are. There's the top one with that second shot, but it's okay. Alright. Aw, recently life's been a little downhill. Sorry to hear that, man. Do you need a vent about it or anything, or are you good? I'm not sure what I can do from here other than listen, but I'll listen, man. Alright. Finish this. For the past few weeks, I've been having more issues, but don't worry about it. Alright. I'll try not to worry about it, but yeah, stay safe, stay strong. I hope whatever's going wrong starts going better soon, man. I really hope for the best. Ooh. Don't be afraid to private message me if you just need someone to talk to about something. So, yeah. Do what you need to do, man. You don't often vent. That might be part of the issue. Gosh. I do know that... Yeah, sometimes you just need a vent, man. Don't, like, feel bad about it or anything like that. Alright. So we have to go down. Ooh, that one-shot him. There you are. Just he was in a bad spot, so I had to wait for my shield to come off cooldown. Alright. Sometimes, so what I mean by part of the issue is sometimes when you're going like through rough days and stuff, if you're unable to like tell anyone, like to vent your issues, to be able to express yourself, sometimes that just part of what causes issues to be as severe as they are. Like literally the therapist that just sits there and says, how does that make you feel? Like that's a joke, because sometimes that's all you need. You just need someone to listen. And like a lot of people are like, seems like this therapist is costing us a lot for just such a simple thing, but like it helps, man. It helps just having someone to listen sometimes. So just want to I'm not sure what your issue is, obviously, so it's up to you if you need to say anything. Obviously, I'm not a therapist. If it's something big, you gotta get someone who's professional at that. But yeah, just want to let you know I'm here if it's something you think I can help with. Found book. Now we just find Lamech. Could be there. Alright. Not there. Oop. Alright. I'm gonna pop this open. And now we go find Lamech. Unfortunately, we are pretty low on health, so... mistimed that blast. Are there changes in your routing today? I'm planning on it, but I have not listed it down as changes I'm going to be making. So if I do it, it's just going to be adapting. But I'm hoping to do some adaptations, yes. My idea is I realized the money from Gone Heads plus Lamech is enough to buy the Architect, or at least should be, if I did my math correctly. And therefore, I could just go straight to Gone Heads after beating Lamech here, instead of trying to get all the way through Axis Mundi. Because as dangerous as the Stygian Study is, the shorter length, I think, makes it less dangerous than Axis Mundi. And means I don't have to reset a run because I got hit randomly by a blobfish, you know? Ooh. So yeah, I'm hoping to change my route, but we're just gonna let the route do what it does. See what feels comfortable. There we go. Alright. Whew. There's Lamech. And we want to just grab that money and get out. Here. So now we need kick. So this is where the consideration comes in. I have to really think, after I get this Echo Kick, do I want to go through Axis Mundi, or do I want to go face Gone Heads? Because that does mean going up there without a healing. Like, either way, if I don't make it without if I get hit on the way of trying to make it, I'm going to get wrecked. It's going to kill the run. I have to beat one of those bosses this life. So I just need to think, which is more scarier to me? Because I have access to both. I have access to both. With 2 rage tinctures. I gotta really think about this because I don't have a double jump, but I do have... Because here's the thing, if I kill myself on Gone Heads, I can actually start my next life faster, and therefore have the damage output to be killing the bosses a lot quicker. So, yeah, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try that new route. I'm gonna try Gone Heads instead of Axis Mundi. See how that plays. See how it feels. Let's try it. But yeah, the main reason you do Axis Mundi and stuff is, if there's anything this first life is built to do, it's explore the castle. Shield is nice, and then, oh my gosh, that's our early throne room. Alright, well we know that's not it. Oof. Hate to do that, but I need the extra height. Aw. Wow. Weird rooms. Which is scary because those void balls can now kill me because that's how much damage they deal. Alright, I have my shield back. I found Murmur. That's nice. But I need to find Gone Heads. Just stay up in the corner. Okay. Gone Heads, I think, deal 108 damage or so. They deal more than 100 and less than 110. That's the important part. 105. Alright. Well, no taking damage allowed. Whew. Messed it up. Well, I do actually like that routine. I do actually like that routing. Unfortunately, we messed it up. Unfortunately, we messed it up. Accidental content run could happen. That's always nice. When things go south, it's good to make it a content run. Less than 110 equals profits. Hey, how's it going, Pyro Puffball? It's going good. Despite that, my days are usually pretty good, so don't you worry about me. That being said, this is a little unfortunate. Run's not dead yet, but Run's in pain. We had all the warps except for the void dash, so we were actually in really good spot. We were in a really good spot. I just needed to not mess up, and I messed up. Oh well, happens sometimes. We do that as a way to learn. Oof. Oof. Alright, let's get a glowing ember. Get ourselves a little bit more damage. Oof. Alright. Apple. Not used right now. Really fast, I'm gonna go up. See if I can find that teleport. Alright. There it is. Hey Tadpole, how many estuaries do you think there will be? 5. There will be 5 estuaries and quite a bit of void beasts. There are 5 pictures on the wall. There might be a 6th estuary where it like reveals secretly Jay is involved in a way that we don't understand, despite not being connected. But there are 5 portraits, which we know kind of explains that there are 5 souls bound to the door. And the whole idea is the estuaries were the only one allowed in the door, so... Unless an estuary decided not to have their soul bound, which I'm not sure how much right they have to make such a decision, then there are 5 estuaries. So my theme that I'm looking forward to, I'm pretty sure, what's his name? The Mahula, the estuary that died in Enoch's notes, might be considered the 6th estuary, but he is not. Yeah, he's dead. So I think when we face him, he's going to be a void beast, not an estuary. So that's my guess. Which is why I'm kind of hopeful that he's an optional boss sort of thing. I think that would be really cool. Thanks. Thanks for the damage, buddy. I appreciate it. We're just gonna try it. Probably a really bad idea, but let's try the revolver. Yep, can't get the suave damage boost. So, I'm sticking with 5, but I think the 6th is going. I think the 6th is going to be considered a void beast. So that's my input. I have shield ready. I think that's actually the safest way to do that. Oh. I'm going to go over here to help reset that, and also to grab this apple. Who's M? M, their name is like Mahuzala or something like that. It was mentioned in Enoch's notes that there is an estuary that's name starts with M, and that they died, gained drowned in like the something deep mines, but like yeah. So he's just like an estuary that we don't know much about. We don't know. He literally was mentioned there, and that's all we've heard about it. We're saying M because the name is like really hard to pronounce. It's like Mahujala or something like that. So. Where's Goneheads? Goneheads are being jerks. I mean, we know that from their first kill, but like, Goneheads, please. This is getting out of hand. But yeah, while this area has more damage, I actually appreciate this route because a lot of the enemies you can basically go without ever triggering. What? Where do I even have left? This little quarter? Where's the door I'm missing? Right there. There's the door I'm missing. Oh my gosh. My biggest wish for the game is to go down past the lake into the deep mines to fight M. Yeah, I'd love for there to be a biome below the dry lake, like there's a biome to the right of Axis Mundi. That would be great. That would be amazing. I'm gonna pick 50 resolve twin Icarus Wings. Okay. Let's heal up. Guys, twin Icarus Wings. I think Sun Tower is my... So they said the bell is past the Sun Tower, so it's possible. But I'm not going to get my hopes up. So, I think it's more like... Oh my gosh, twin Icarus Wings, guys. Why did I not think of that? The route has changed. Oh my gosh. Can that reach? Nope. Oh my gosh. Come on. Die. Die! Oh, come on. Oh my gosh. I just messed up that thing. I just messed up that last corner there so much because I'm not used to using the gunslinger at all. Okay. Well, Run's dead. Unless I could buy the teleport here, which I don't see why I would be able to. Run's dead. Yep. Sorry to tell you guys. Well, that means we can focus on content. And I'm going to keep doing this route to get used to the idea of facing Godheads early. Because I can. I've done it before. It's just... Well, it's just like I have a very bad control scheme to use the Gunslinger, and I have no practice because obviously they're it's locked by level 36, so I'm not able to practice with it, you know? Wow. Alright. Awesome. Sorry, Bella, I see you have issues with the Gunslinger, it seems. You're very aggressively stating that it's bad, at the very least. Why do bullets stop 6 feet away from you? Because the additional range was too much power. Because... Yeah. The problem is... So... As you might remember, in the... It does feel awkward, I agree with that, yep. Add in that I have very little experience, and it just ends up... It was fun to experiment with, but sad how it turned out. Also, you can't buffer loading or firing. Ooh, yep. So, when it's all about animation canceling, they're a class that doesn't have animations to cancel effectively. Alright, if that's just going right again, we might as well just go right now. We're still at full health as far as I recall. I need to get out of there. Crushers terrify me. In case you haven't noticed by my desire to swing at them so regularly and aggressively. Alright, we're going left. That's good. Nope. Down we go. Oh no. Well, we got a blueprint. Get out. Yep. Those hammer guys are the most dangerous in my mind. Add in that they were grouped like that. And we have a dead body on the floor. Ooh. Thought he was a little higher than he actually was. I do still like that this is getting me more proficient at fighting gaunt heads. But that doesn't mean this was good. That doesn't mean this is good. Got to go real quick. See you later, man. See you when... Come back when you're ready. That's all. Alright. We're almost... Dine and Study, the trilogy. Yep. Well, maybe it's just the trilogy. We died 3 times, so... Maybe this is the thing that breaks the cycle. All good things come in 3s. Though this is not exactly a good theme. Maybe bad things come in 4s. I don't actually know the rules for those. Ah. Slightly misplaced that. It's okay. So this is not the main entrance, but it's a side entrance, which is actually preferable since we might not have the architect, which means that this is actually... Alright, so I'm going to do this just to have that teleport should we get the architect. Okay. That almost single-handedly got us the architect. I appreciate it. I appreciate it greatly. This gives us our health back. I appreciate it greatly. Ooh. What made you brand as Tadpole anyway? So, that's cool. I actually get to go into the story again. So I've been called Tadpole since high school. So my brother had a name that was it was J-Frog, and he was my older brother. A lot of the thieves we liked, I liked as well. So like when he went to high school first, all the people that knew him in high school, like we did the same sport. So that he was already called J-Frog at the sport. So they're like, all right, he's J-Frog Jr. I'm like, okay, we're not going with J-Frog Jr. of all names. Like at the very least, make me a tadpole, like an actual baby frog, actual little frog. And they were like, oh yeah, that sticks. And then I just kind of started using Tadpole. And then I started liking the name Tadpole. And then I just kind of stuck with Tadpole. So Tadpole was decided since high school. Tadpole's been my nickname for a very long time. I actually cannot imagine myself having a nickname other than Tadpole. It's been so long. Unfortunately, that's not enough gold to buy the architect. It's 460, I need 555. So that's how Tadpole came out. Now, where did the term patient come from? Well, for starters, Tadpole was taken in... Tadpole, just having one word be your name. Well, a lot of places, they have... There's a lot of people that are fighting for certain names. So, Tadpole, believe it or not, is actually one of them. A quadrilogy. I think it's just a series at this point. Once you get past trilogy, it just becomes a series. But quadrilogy is technically a term, Pyro. But, yeah. So that's how Tadpole came in. Now, as for patient. So, when I decided to start speedrunning, like, my username used to be like Tadpole, then with like all those elite letters, and then I added the number 30, because I like 30. But it was just like, it was not really a good name. I didn't like that I had to, like, alter my name so drastically just to get the name I wanted. Then, some guy, when I started my speedrun, it was because some person wanted to try to do speedruns themselves and needed, like, a buddy to race against, because the #1 time was way too far ahead. At the time, the #1 time was Fenor with, like, 42 minutes. And no one was even close. In fact, our first speedruns were at 3 hours or so. Anyways, he wanted a buddy to race against to help push him forward. And this guy's name was Irritable Goldfish. And I just thought it was kind of funny that Like, he's irritable. What if I was, like, the opposite of irritable, like, patient or something? And I just kind of thought about more. I just realized, you know what? Patient does a lot of things. Like, for example, I'm not a kid anymore. Yeah, I'm still a tadpole. Like, kind of like a tadpole that's, like, waiting to evolve, patiently growing. And then, it just kind of fits my personality of just, keep pushing yourself, keep going. Like, you'll get there eventually. Might take you a while, but you'll get there eventually. And, I don't know, like, the term patient kind of fit my personality pretty well in my mind. And so I really liked it, and then it had that funny... Why was I unable to dash? I jumped and I couldn't dash. Well, perfect run or bust. I don't appreciate it. I know I could beat Gauntheads without getting hit. Just need to focus. Alright, we're focusing you down because I can. Ooh. Thank goodness. Oh my gosh. Well, at the very least, we're learning. But yeah, so that's how the term patient got applied to Tadpole. And I've never seen a reason to change it beyond that. So, Patient Tadpole. Man, the Patient Tadpole cinematic universe lore is deep. Oh, the lore is very deep, sir. The lore is very deep. I actually didn't go all the way deep. I just don't feel ready to go that deep, man. But yeah. So I'm hoping for the cinematic universe we could introduce a new character. You know, we've been focusing on Iron Man so much. We need to add we have our own version of Aquaman, which needs to be added. Just that kind of comedic relief, but actually secretly super powerful. Just something like that. Just too deep. Aww. At the very least, I'm getting more practice to explore the castle, and I appreciate that. That's cool. That's a cool little combo there. Get the mana drain, then freeze them. Woo! Yeah, freeze works well with mage. Or so it seems. Ah, my gosh. I was facing the wrong direction. Oop. Faster to go through this centerpiece. Keeps going up. And never leads where I need it to go. I'm gonna check that route real fast. Seems like it's not fast enough. Okay. Well, this ain't gonna be a long life. I'm glad you can actually pass frozen units. That feels a lot more natural. Yeah, apparently... So, I brought it up in the chat because I thought it'd be better. And apparently, that was actually intended, and it was a glitch that wasn't happening in the first place. It was supposed to... You're supposed to be capable of doing that since the very beginning. We're gonna go with Clotho's Spindle of these two. But yeah, definitely freezing. It feels a lot better now that you can pass through them. So it actually acts as a proper stun when you need it. I needed to freeze. There were multiple Doomvises. There were 3 Doomvises blocking my path. I needed to freeze each of them to make sure I could get through. You know what? This seems absurd. But I'm actually going to use this to get myself enough money. I'm actually going to pick up treasure chests and get myself enough money so I could buy the teleport. So once I find Gone Heads, I can actually face them properly. But, like, this is starting to get out of hand. Like, this is becoming a meme. This is becoming a joke how hard it is for me to do this. There we are. Serrated Handle's Bargain. So, in case you're wondering, Serrated Handle's Bargain is one of the best heirlooms to find for a speedrun. Except, not when you're a pacifist. Like, I just take this detour to become a pacifist, and now I fight Serrated Handle's Bargain. I just find that kind of hilarious. Like, more than kind of hilarious. Like, really hilarious. It's comedic gold. Ooh. Man, I feel like such a newbie. Right now, I do too, sir. Right now, I do too. Alright, I need to leave to do things, but I'll likely be back later. See you later, Power Puffball. Thank you for staying as long as you did. Thank you, meat. I still die in 1 hit, though, which is unfortunate. Since I usually play with the D-pad, just a sec, I got. So since I usually play with the D-pad, or on the controller, I didn't realize that aimable attacks were 360, more than 8 directions. Yep. I still play in basically the way you describe, so I still can't play the gunslinger or the archer, really. Well, it did its job. I got enough money to buy the architect. Now let's try to get the advantageous and find the Gone Heads. Right. But yeah, this run went south very fast. I decided to experiment with something, and because it's new, I'm not inexperienced at pulling it off, and I got wrecked, and then I got more wrecked, and then I just kept getting wrecked. So alright. Wait, that's silver chest. I can't shout? The barbarian can't shout while being a pacifist. That's absurd. That's sad. Because if I could shout, I could get that chest so easily. Ah. Pacifist acquires the funds for weapons and intelligence. Yep. That's the point of this run right here. But yeah. That was a sad pacifist. Hey, I'll join you soon. Gotta make some food. You do that, Swicked. You do that. Alright. Affordable items by the docks. No swords yet. No swords yet. I'm not even gonna lock it down. If nothing else, I am learning how to explore Stygian study a bit better. But yeah, this run is looking sad. Like, in my PB, I'm already done with the run. I want you to, like, grasp how far I'm behind. That in my PB, I am already done with this run. That's how south this run has gone. All for the sake of trying a new route. Therefore, time well spent, but definitely painful in the process. Hyperion's Ring. Oh, didn't realize it was going to reduce my solve so low. Alright, whatevs. There we are. You know, I might want to use this to, like, try certain experiments. Like, there's an idea that apparently you could dash through, the dangerous, like, what are they called? The void orbs without, without having void dash. So, we're gonna try that today. That's one of the things we're gonna do. Alright, keep it moving. We found Murmur, which will be great when we lock it down. Alright, Dawn Heads, let's go. I have infinite knockback. Alright. Yep, knew he was gonna keep flying, so be careful. Alright, I think this one's dead, as long as I don't make too many stupid mistakes. Alright, so apparently if you keep them up in the air, they never attack. But that involves keeping them up in the air. Oh well. There we go. And like I said, they do give enough money to buy the teleport. So we have our future plan. Like, the route works. Unfortunately, we just mess it up. Like, oh my god, did we mess this up. The route works, though. The route works. But now we have a lot of problems. Deep breaths. Just let it happen. We can't avoid it, so we just let it happen. But yeah. From now on, I think once this life is done, we're going to start grabbing fairy chests and stuff because, like, why not, honestly? And yeah. Oh, quick check. Yep, if you're clumsy, the roots do not touch you, cannot touch you. Awesome. I thought I remembered that. Just didn't know if I had to approach it in a different way. Destroyed both lanterns with that kick. Mess it up slightly. Alright. Scholar Cape, that's good. Unfortunately, I really want leather weapon. That would be nice. Hey! You ask and you shall receive. Just don't want to deal with you guys. Alright, so. We're just gonna pick up the book. We're just gonna pick up the book. Oh, I didn't find the book. Never mind. This is even worse than I thought. I didn't even find the book yet. Don't you love it when you go every direction except the one that actually works? It happens inevitably a certain amount of times. There we are. Capacity rune. Cool. Never gonna... Don't think I'm ever gonna pick up the Enchantress in the first place, so... Doubt that's gonna be used, but appreciate it. Book has to be the left there. There's no other options for it. Wow. What's an area? Explore the entirety of the castle just to find the way out. Well, on the bright side, we're going to be far enough behind that we can just pick up the pizza girl and not feel guilty about it. Oh wait, I don't need to. Oop. There we are. Worry about it. Ooh, meat. If I kicked off of it in the back end, but I destroyed it before I got to it. Alright, be very careful. Go in the center. Alright. Awesome. Apples. Hey! This character can actually live. I appreciate it. Ooh. Found Pizza Girl, and I actually get to talk to her. We're far enough behind that we talk to her. Alright. And we're far enough behind, I think we grab this warp, just in case something goes horribly south. There we are. Grab the warp. Okay. Well, we just keep moving. Hey, yo. Appreciated. Let's hit the ground. Alright. There we are. Just being a little slow, a little cautious, but it's paying off. Alrighty, now I'm ready. Awesome. Welcome to one of the worst runs in a long time, sir. We tried something risky, and it did not pay off. Not in the slightest. So... Current pace 1 hour and 6 minutes. What happened? Yeah, a few things. So what we did is we decided to try an idea where instead of going to Voidbeast Barith, we go to Gaunheads, and we try to beat them first instead, because it gives us enough money to buy the teleport still. And well, we did that route, and then we, like, the castle wasn't friendly, we died to Gonheads once, and then that became 3 times, and that became 4 and 5 and 6, and we were just like, I don't know, man. I really don't know what happened. It just kept getting worse, and I didn't have a way of recovering it. Oh, man. Alright. Yep, chain reactions, basically. That's what happened. Just chain reaction of bad into worse. Yeah. So, I don't think we buy the Pizza Girl, unfortunately. I think we just keep getting stronger and buy the Architect. Because we're at that point in the run. We already made too many purchases for cool stuff. I think laying the Pizza Girl stand here is going to be enough. Woo. Woo. Right. Those break now. They break so easily. Woo. I can't believe I didn't die from all of that. Alright. Great. Whew. I have to go back down, don't I? Yep. Oh my god, is it faster to warp back to the entrance? It is. Ugh. A little unfortunate, but we just keep moving. Ugh. This run has been quite painful in quite a few ways. But at least we got Pizza Girl to keep us company. So that's something. That's a thing of value. Gotta count your blessings. Alright. Nice, got some mochi. Wait. I could do that. There we are. Haste rune. Also, might actually buy the enchantress just for the fun of it. Now we'll upgrade our character. Far Shores. Awesome. Well, that's a lily room. It's not. I'm shocked. I'm surprised and shocked. Oh my gosh. I mean, I've heard the term mochi quite a bit. I can't, like, put a visual to it, but I know enough about it, I guess would be the phrase. I know it's very good tasting Japanese food that my friends love, but unfortunately I've never had some myself. Ooh. Can't believe Nama's way over here. I actually can't pick those up because it's going to reduce my max health by so much. I really want to find Nama then. Alright, no Nama. This is going to hurt. Ow. But wait, that's not all. Really want to find Nama. So we're gonna keep heading to the top. Hopefully Nama's up there. If not, we're probably dead. Be very cautious. Your bounce back, sir, is not appreciated. Thank you, Nama. I first ate them in Japan with red bean paste and really disliked it. They were way too dry. But here in Germany, I discovered more flavors, and some are just really good. Yep. Though the quality is lacking compared to the original Japanese ones. Alright. So I'm going to do something that looks stupid. I'm going to enter this fight, and then I'm immediately going to leave the fight. So you see I'm at 79 health, but what I did is I gave her the lilies, and because I gave her the lilies, my resolve went up by 20%, meaning I gained 60 more max health. So that when I refuel my health here at the double jump heirloom, I'm going to gain 60 more health than I would have if I didn't do that. So, worth. There we are. Yep. Yeah, it's just like, it's one of those things, like a lot of those foods, what was it? I think Tyler, my friend Tyler Chan talked about this, that like the thing about Asian cuisines that makes them so great is they have so many spices and other such things to make it so if you don't like one, there's all these little variations you could do to it to make it delicious. And so yeah, you didn't like the one with bean paste, but that doesn't mean they're bad, it just meant you found one you didn't like. Alright. Alright. That was a pretty nice room. Technically, this is the first time you can touch the ground if you'd like. Oof. Alright. Well, a lot of meat. I appreciate all of you meat. It's just, I can't pick you all up. There's too many for my hands to hold. Beautiful. That's why I usually just return to main menu here. Oh well. Took a little damage going to... Oh my gosh. That little damage is the difference of whether or not I can survive another hit. I just did the math. It's enough damage that I just lost a hit that I can take from Nama. Ah. Ooh. Ooh. Realized where I was and didn't appreciate it. Well, we might not make it out, guys. Sorry about that. We'll just make sure this run doesn't get any worse than it already is. Was a little too aggressive with that. Alright. Well, we found them all. We did our jobs. Alright. Strawberry. Yeah, the ones with fruit filling are really good. And then you're just like, never gonna give you up. Just about give me all that faith I needed. And just before the power boost came in, I got wrecked. Sorry about losing the power boost, but... You know what? We're going to use this opportunity to experiment with the duelist for a bit longer. We rarely get to experiment with it. Oh, lock it down. Dear God. Imagine if I forgot to lock it down, I had to go find the Ma again. With no Pizza Girl warps. Oh my God, that would have killed the run and then some. I mean, the run's already dead. It just... Those rough days when you're running to try to get sub 130. Just... Cause you had a bad day. Take one down. Sing a sad song, just churn it around. Alright. Come on up. Ooh. Alright. Gosh. Duelist is good. Oh, I missed. A little too far away. Whew. Yep. Duelist kind of feels weird with this poking. Definitely looks a little weird, but that poking, the speed at which you can just jab with your duelist spear is just intense. It ends up being really effective, and I appreciate that. So, yes, looks weird. I understand why it would feel weird for others, but yeah, for me, that felt amazing. That felt fantastic. All right. The duelist spear. I mean, it kind of jabs. It's a piercing weapon, basically, so it acts like a spear, okay? I get what you're saying. I get your little meme there. Yeah, it is a rapier. Not gonna deny that. I recognize the little mistake within my phrasing. Oh man, that felt a little good to do, even though this led nowhere. Oop. Just wait for that trail to go. Ooh. I just want to see if... Yep, very simple. Lifesteal. Yay. If only I ever equipped runes. I thought it would break open both doors, so I just rolled the guy to go through really quickly. And instead, it stopped at the door, and that just led me to get messed up. So... I truly got messed up. Alright. Let's continue with the duelist. Duelist feels good in this run, believe it or surprisingly. You know what? Let's just buy it. Have some fun. We're not winning, so we might as well enjoy it. Okay. Keep it moving. Current pace, an hour 15. Let's just keep it under an hour 30. That's the general goal right now. Just keep it under an hour 30. Which, I know. It doesn't sound like a good goal. It doesn't sound like an enjoyable thing to be doing. Deep breaths. Wow, Enoch right there. Learn my lesson. Just kick those doors open with your sword. Ooh. Ooh, we have this room. Is the apple still around? If it is, that'd be nice. Hey. Yes, I know, it's a rapier. Listen, when I'm talking on instinct, the word rapier doesn't exactly appear in my vocabulary. All right? I get it. I know it's a rapier. It's just... Thank you, book. Oh my gosh, you came at just the opportune moment, buddy. Glad to see you. Glad to see you. Here. Alright. By the way, Suiku, did I ever ask how your day was doing? I'm not sure I did. Just kind of focused on my own thing at that moment. So, how is your day doing? My days are generally good unless something happens otherwise. So, good days overall. Ah, I rolled. Aw. Oh, thank goodness. Got close there, though. You did not, but it's all good. Okay. Good to hear. Good to hear that your day's all good, man. Whew. Well, I'm gonna try this route again, except hopefully next time I don't mess up like I did. Because this mess up has been very painful to has been a bit painful to play. I'm sure it's been kind of painful to watch. I know. Just like knowing the run's 36 minutes long real time and seeing a plus 40 on the splits. We didn't have a lot of work today, only like 4 hours worth of work, but pretty intense and heavy work. So I'm physically exhausted, but got home at around lunchtime. Hey man, as long as you get that rest. As long as you get that rest at the end. Oof. We are used to painful runs from you. Gee, thanks. Gee, thanks. Glad to hear I've conditioned you to agony and pain. Anyways, as always, bright flashing warning. Especially with nostalgia, I'm sure it's going to be a little more painful. But given that this enemy only attacks like once every 2 seconds, I'm pretty sure... Oh! It doesn't break them. Alright, no bright flashing. Appreciated. Ready? There we are. Simple enough. Alright. I have been getting bad runs recently, and it does feel sad. I will not deny that. Oof. Okay. Well. Duelist is actually really fun. Gotta play the well, I'm informed them. Gotta play the Duelist today. Works well. Just unfortunately, the Duelist is late enough in level that by the time I get to play it, run's gone south. Oh, there was one in the ground. Didn't see it coming. Oh. I just mistimed that slightly. There we are. It's these chasers that are causing an issue more than anything right now. And yes, that fireball was definitely worth to break a single chaser. There we are. Be right back, roommate wants something from me. Alright, well hopefully it's not something huge. Hope to see you in a bit, so we could... Yeah, Duel's definitely feeling good right out here. Let's see how it feels against this phase. That didn't feel good. Well, that might be my own fault. Probably should have tried barrel rolling through. Oh, but then the falling coins. We're gonna try it again, but I think the falling coins might be my downfall with Enoch's fight. Alright. Whew. But yeah, First phase seems really fun with the duelist. Second phase, however. That's where we start having issues. Ooh. We are getting to the point where the amount of teleports are surpassing the amount of space on the screen, which means we're going to get a scrolling screen soon, it looked like. Looks like they were getting it ready, but they didn't have it ready yet. Oh, what am I doing? Oh my gosh. That is not how I want to take damage. I mean, I don't want to take damage at all, but that just feels so pathetic to me. Oh, hey, you didn't use this last time. I just realized. I really appreciate it, by the way. I prefer not seeing that attack at all. Nope. And that was definitely death I was shooting at him. Just messed up. Wasn't expecting to land on the platform inside of Enoch's body, so... Free strike not very good, but we can drop fireballs on his head. Let's see how much damage this does. A lot. Okay. That's okay. Now all we need to do is finish the run before Enoch gets angry. Oh, by the way, I need to pick up book. Gotta remember to pick up book. Unfortunate. Unfortunate that this is how it's going, but we're almost done at least. We're almost done. Second one missed, I think. That should get him to a split. There we are. Or their split. All this build is missing is Wind Wall. That'd be the perfect build for Enoch. Alright, keeping him low. And oh my gosh. Didn't dash too early instead of too late. Hey, sweet kid. I should have this. Enoch should not be a challenge. And yet, Hmm. Ugh. 314 health. Hopefully, Barbarian can just tank his way through what the others couldn't. But yeah. Every once in a while, I just take damage from Enoch that I shouldn't. Stacks up. Has issues. Yada, yada, yada. Enoch the run killer that kills dead runs. Yep. At least gotta say that. At least the run's dead. But... oh my gosh, I wasn't out of range. I feel really foolish for that. Alright. Get over here. Thank you. Perfect. Does deal good damage though. Oh. There we go. And since we have Barbarian, yeah, Barbarian plus Windwall is a great solution to Enoch. I think this is the best build I can get when facing Enoch specifically. Because Windwall really helps that phase, Barbarian really helps this phase. Didn't hit the ground properly. Ooh. Look at that! Pretty dead Enoch. Feels good. Alright, I don't need any of those. Now here's the thing, we're actually not done with the run. I still need to get the book. Thank goodness I saw it, at the very least. But hey, this means we are done with this run, and it's sub 130. At the very least, it's not worst case scenario. Sub 130. Yep. Sometimes that's all the pog you can give. Not the happiest pog, but at least it's not bad days, man. And hey, we got a little experimentation. We figured out the Duelist is great with all except Enoch. We figured out that, we figured out that Gauntheads is a working plan if I can just kill Gauntheads the first time, though. You die on Gauntheads. Abandoned plan, probably. That's okay. Time to start some hiragana practice again. Alright, tell me if you need it. Feel free to tell the sentences in this chat to get a sense of what you're saying. There we are. So cool. Thank you, Aesop. Glad to see you, Aesop. Golden split. I wonder why. It's almost as if it wasn't Enoch that I faced at the end there. Alright. Well, kept it sub an hour 30. Let's not look at that anymore. We actually had to go to the second list of names. Ew. Oh well. 3, 2, 1, go. Just get that bad taste out of my mouth. Let's get a run that uses that new... Let's get a run that uses this new route we're trying, except doesn't die instantly. And doesn't lose 30 minutes in a 37-minute run. Alright. That was a bit unfortunate in my pacing, but oh well. Fine now. Alright. So, with my MTGA deck, the cleric one, I just found that I need to experiment with it a lot more. I just randomly added a Valkyrie Hoplite, the 6-mana angel cleric, and that just like saved me in one of the games. It just, you know, we're gaining health already. It's like a Speaker of Heavens, except if I don't have 27 health, it's still a 4/5 flying lifelinker. So, and yeah, against aggro, it's good. Against mid-range, it applies a bunch of pressure. Like, against control, it's a creature that can't get glass casketed or anything like that. It's a little too expensive to be Agadeem's Awakening back to life, but... We're going to take the Glowing Ember, though Twin Icarus Wings sounds really cool. It sounds really cool. I'm not going to deny that, but... Then I just basically commit to going straight to Axis Mundi, ignoring Lamech entirely, and... like, maybe even ignoring Dash Heirloom, honestly. Just, like, rely on my 6 double jumps to solve all issues there. Not exactly the plan I plan to make. Alright. Didn't get far enough. Alright. Whatevs. Oh no. Now it's not whatevs. Thank you, you flying creatures, acting as nice little props to jump off of. And Dash is right next to the top half. That's nice. That is nice. Alright. But yeah, I feel like with my timings and my routes, I'm not getting enough out of... How do I say that? I'm like, it's taking a lot longer for me to go through the castle than I want it to take. That's a good way. There we are. I like that shield bash timing. Here. Ooh, that was a little close, but we managed. Ooh. All right. There we go. 108. We have good time if we could just find our locations, because Lamech, as you may have guessed, having Lamech already found was part of what made that route so insane. You know, I'm actually considering grabbing the Duelist weapon because of how quickly it deals damage. It doesn't attack from above, though, and that's pretty painful. Alright, so if I do this without taking any damage, we'll warp over to the dash heirloom and go upstairs. But I think I need to do this without taking any damage, unfortunately. Ooh. Oh. Why was Lamech's life total, like, blinking away like that? That was really concerning. And you take 0 damage, so that makes me feel a lot better. Alright, so we're saving the kick heirloom for after Gone Heads, or once we've found Gone Heads, depending on how the routing goes. Alright, and we can go back to Lamech once we're done beating Gone Heads. There we are. Oof. Let's do this. Let's be safe. Let's be secure. We have a shield. Let's use it. Man, I hate hammers. Never feel safe around hammers. We're just doing this to reset and to keep exploring a bit. Let's just see down here. Nope. Glad I checked, though. Whew. Oh, nothing up there. Thank goodness I checked. Yep, that's all the paths over there. Wow. Pretty basic, non-conditional route here today. Just realized I was in a bad spot. Didn't want to take any damage needlessly, so just that as an out. Oh my god. Like that. You know. I could grab Icarus Wings, but I think right now we need to focus on not getting hit more than... Still no. Still no. Oh man, I nearly died right there. I do need to find some form of teleport before I can go back. Oh my god. Well, that's the thing. If I keep dying there in the study, the run... That's the problem. Because I take those more dangerous routes, dying in the study means death. And just, like, flat out death. Like, I think run's dead already. That's the problem with this. Study is, I think, a faster route, but I just... If I mess up, the run's dead so quick. I'm going to finish it. I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep trying this route, but... Yeah. It just eats away so much time. Unfortunate. Because, yeah, if I can beat Gauntheads, I can die right after that and be perfectly solid with my rep. But I have to beat Gauntheads first. And that's the main issue. Alright. Well, fairy chests, just making empty rooms. I appreciate it. Found book. Hmm. Yeah. Alright, well I found the way up. Let's see how this routing works. Let's get it properly. Let's find Gauntheads properly. Gauntheads not being where I need Gauntheads to be is definitely the most stressful thing in this new routing by a country mile. I think we just take the fact that we have that teleport and we get on out. Yeah. Hate to do it, but I think that's the correct solution. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Alright, so we're going to get Echo Kick. And I honestly think with Echo Kick we go back in there. That's just... okay. Here we go. This is the change in route. Here we go. Awesome. So now we can get Echo Kick when we need to. And I think that's an important distinction that we didn't have before. So we can now go here. We can take one hit from enemies. Let's actually jump into spikes as a way to save ourselves some damage at times. Like that. Gets us through those guys. There we are. Now we get Echo Kick. We use that health to then beat Gauntheads, which means we don't have to go all the way through Axis Mundi in one life to pull it off. Alright. I appreciate that. We are a bit behind on schedule, but yeah, that's what happens when you get a death at an inopportune time without the Architect. So I have this app for practice, and out of 8 practices, I have 7 uncleared. And it pains me when I revisit them and make a mistake because I'm too hasty. The cleared status goes away. Oh god, it removes the cleared status if you do it quickly while practicing. That... ew. Ew. That sounds painful. Yeah. Low-key triggers is... yeah, a good way of describing it. Like, it's infuriating. It's needless and infuriating. Here. There we go. Okay. We made it. So now all we need to do, we can take 2 hits from Gauntheads without dying. That feels good. And then with Gauntheads dead. You know what? I'm actually going to just commit to this. I'm going to see does Void Dash... How does Void Dash feel going across the... going across Axis Mundi? Because we can get Void Dash before Axis Mundi if we do this route. Ah, it didn't turn around. Alright. Well, I'm allowed to take 2 hits, so there's 1. No mana. Well, there's the other. Gotta be careful from here on out. Whew. Killed 1. Draxius, not much of a penalty when... Gold gets warped to me anyways. Awesome. Alright, that's what I needed to do. Alright. We then grab this opening. Alright. And this is where I now go insane. This is where I now go absolutely insane and destroy my personal best by a mile. Or I either die and get another hour run, or I destroy it and do awesome. This is where it happens, right here, right now. So I have the money I need. Alright, Apple, can you save me? Probably not, but we'll take it anyways. How about you? You have a Hyperion Ring? No, but Atropos Scissors does something. Does something. Alright. Whew. I can't believe I didn't take damage there. Gosh darn it. The one room that is always generated and completely useless for your runs. Ah, didn't have my shield blocking ready. Alright. That's okay. We beat Gone Heads. Run ain't dead anymore. We may be a bit behind, but we ain't dead. Let's go with this, get ourselves into beefy boys. What's our end by the docks real fast? Scholar chest, yeah. Go. Alright. Lock it down. And now we go to Murmur's room, because that seems like the quickest route to get to Void Dash. And we can decide whether we want to beat Murmur or start going through Axis Mundi. Let's see what is this way. Oh, right, no double jump. Here it is. Right there. Who would have thought? Enoch here too. Alright. Well, since we're at full health, I'm going to leverage that health. Now, I'm not going to go absolutely insane, but we're going to leverage the health. However that may be. There we are. Yep. Wasn't certain where it was going to land, so play it safe. Alright, well, less damage than what the other guys deal, so happy. Quickly look for an apple. Nope. We do not care about the rest. Alright. Whoop. Alright. Oh my gosh. Yep. So we just need to make it to the halfway mark. That's it. Here we are. Bit of a change in plans here. So we took 3 hits that we didn't want to take. So I'm assuming we're pretty low on health. So we go here to the Sun Tower. Oh, I could actually go to the throne room. That's actually much safer and much faster. So let's go to the throne room. Alright. Oof. So now we have Void Dash, and we'll see how Void Dash feels going into Axis Mundi with Void Dash. We only have to go through half of Axis Mundi. And once we have Double Jump, we'll go get Murmur, because I think... I'm trying to think, is Murmur threatening without Double Jump? Not really, no. I could get Murmur, but Enoch. Enoch sounds... Honestly, I could probably beat this game. I could beat the game without Double Jump. It's just how hard is it, you know? That's the big question. How much extra additional challenge am I throwing on myself? Am I actually, like, shifting my strategy because of it? Oh, not dead. I expected them to die so certainly that I didn't even bother. Oh my gosh. I don't have Double Jump. I have to rely on that to kill, basically. Or... Ugh. Okay. That ain't good. So that was hard without Double Jump. Keep that in mind. Especially when I shouted it way over there. It's as if you're preparing for a Rogue Legacy 2 randomizer. Alright, so what it is I know that my route is not effective enough. I know that I need a better route. So yes, I am preparing to just like get used to doing certain areas without items, without certain items. So kinda getting ready for our O2 randomizer. That's actually a good way to look at it. So we didn't take any damage. And because we didn't take any damage, I think I am going to go face Murmur. And then I'll go to Axis Mundi. Alright. Mute would be cool if I had any damage on me. Ooh. Oh. Alright. As always, bright flashing warning when I shout. But since I only have one shout, might not happen too often. Definitely had a bit slower route there. Yeah. Not even... That's not... I did not use the shout purposefully, in case anyone's wondering. Ooh. Just gotta wait. Gosh darn it, those freaking walls that... Yeah, it's these ones right here that go way up and the ones that go way down. Because there's certain areas that you can't... There's only one route. Ends up being an issue. That was definitely slower than intended, but it looks like the fight's over. Alright. Murmur down. I have access to Enoch. But I'm gonna wait on Enoch, because Enoch I want the most damage output possible, basically. And that means the most upgrades possible. So... we're now gonna go to the Sun Tower. Let's go beat the Bone Boys. Alright. Appreciate it. There we go. I mean, this feels kind of nice. Honestly, getting Void Dash before heading into Axis Mundi might be the way to go. I do have a shout ready. Yeah, I just gotta use that. Just make it safe for myself. I think I already picked up an apple, so I'm not gonna go tempting fate from that point on. Should have enough health. So let's beat Void Beasts. Not really too helpful with Bareth, but it's okay. Oh my god, that was close. Oh my gosh, got a little too close. Alright, now I think I'm in danger, unfortunately. Especially with me getting hit there. Just not dealing with it. There we are. All right. Okay. And now I'll have his Nama, Enoch, Jump, and Dash. Or Jump and Book. So I'm going to get Jump before I grab Book. And I think I'm just going to grab Jump the instant I find it, should I find it in time. I'm going to let my character die if I can't find it in time. I'm not gonna go back for Book. I have access to a teleport, so. I tried to press the spin and I pressed the wrong button, but spin would have saved me there. Alright. Well, that's okay. We got in. Oh. Alright, we're Valkyrie then. Oh, affordable items by the docks. Alright. Not interested. Ooh, I could have bought the duelist. That would have been smart. This is where the duelist starts to shine. Oof. Well, we have 8-ball. Alright, revised all 8 practices. Good job, man. Pog. Alright. So now we find dash. Or, sorry, we find double jump. And with double jump, now onto reading. Yeah, I definitely think getting the Void Dash early is going to be the route. Is going to be like the routes of the future. Just like the extra long dash actually does a lot. Can't believe I didn't take damage there. Yep. Just need this spike ball to change its routing because I wasn't about to deal with that. Alright. Back down we go. Just stay in your little box there, sir. Thank you, I appreciate it. Alright, found a lily. We'll head up just to make sure there's no Nama. But okay, apparently not, because my controller really didn't like going up like that. Alright, leverage the last of my health to find Nama. And to find... Alright, so that was Nama. Feels good. Thing is, I need to find one more lily. And it looks like the fastest route is back at the entrance. If I take too much damage, I will have to go back, which is scary because ooh. Okay. I just realized I might want to actually... I might have wanted to grab jump now in case I find the heirloom that requires double jump. Or the lily that requires double jump, sorry. Because if I find that, I have to come all the way back. Like that. Found it. It's exactly the one I was worried I'd find. Alright, so I either find the other, or I just go grab double jump now. Alright. Let's keep it going. Definitely close. Definitely way too close for comfort. I'm gonna pop open here just in case something goes horribly wrong. We don't have to go through all of that nightmare. Alright. And it's a question of, is this character better against Nama or Enoch? Because I'm facing one of them, then grabbing the book. So, which is it? Alright. Ooh. Oh, I could just... There we go. Gosh. Took damage I shouldn't be. There we are. Well, at least they're down. And we got those taken care of. Okay. Despite all my bad times, alright. Wait, I got Murmur. Oh, need to get Book. That's the last thing I'm missing. Alright. I feel confident facing Nama here. Actually, I feel more confident facing Enoch now that I think about it. We're gonna pop open Nama anyways, though. Because I'm alright here. Not really the best strategy, but... Yep. Definitely not the class that is best against the mob because of all these lanterns. Used to be. Back when it deflected everything, but that ain't the case anymore. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. Do that because I have a feeling. Yep. Can't believe I made it out of that. I mean, I can, but definitely wasn't easy. Alright. Well, I damage boosted. That actually was a very effective damage boost. Alright. Whew. Deep breaths. We definitely... So, all our time loss came from just not having... how do I say this? Our time loss came from dying very quickly and having to rerun the area. That being said, this route seems pretty effective. This route seems very effective. So let's get Book, get ourselves back healed up again. And with the healing, we now go face Enoch. Alright. So yeah, I think that's actually the thing. Unless I get something that helps me with like navigation really well, I think the future is using Gone Heads instead of Void Beast Bareth to get the money we need. Spun just a little. Okay, that's just patheticness. No excuse. Oh my gosh. Wrong button. Did I not pick... Oh my gosh. So many things went wrong in this one spot. Alright, well, we have this. That's the important part. Okay. Oh. Okay, missed that one, but it's okay. If the next heirloom in the Sun Tower is something like a floating jump descent, something that impedes speed, I wonder how that will affect you speedrunners. Honestly, unless... I have no idea. Yeah. I mean, okay, so if it's an impeding speed, like basically on the double jump, you have the hollow bones effect, then we would have the opportunity to turn it on or off. The real question is basically, if it helps speed or not, because if it hinders speed, we just pick it up we just wait till the very end to pick it up. Like, the book, we are routing into not picking it up until the very end, because there's so many things that it turns out it doesn't help us with speed enough, and the healing is more the use of it. That was an unfortunate hit. It's okay. Keep it low to the ground and closer to an edge, so that when this happens, just do that. Oop. Oh, split. I'm just going to take, yeah, that 25, because I can control when that happens much better than I can control Enoch themselves. There we are. Reading part is finished. Nice job, Suicune. Glad to hear you're improving really well. Well, despite our slowness, I think that's just for lack of preparation, not due to the route being bad. Alright. No! Oh well. Oof. Alright. Hero Complex. So we have infinite health. Not infinite health, but close enough to infinite health that we're going to treat it as if it's infinite health. Well, the Hero Complex doesn't even believe in Void Dash. He just believes he runs really quickly. That's all. Don't blame him. He believes he's a hero. It makes sense he'd think he'd have superpowers. Alright. Well, if I just killed Enoch there, be run. But it's alright. It's alright. We try out new things. We learn new paths. That's how it works. Are you kidding me? Because I was running, I became vulnerable to that. If I just ran through it, because I was trying to evade, because I didn't know when iframes were coming off. Oh my gosh. Taking so much needless damage. We're just using that now. And wrecking Enoch's face as much as possible. Ah, happened again. Yeah, I should be dead right now if it was not a Hero Complex character. Which is sad that I'm doing this bad right now. I always prepare those dashes as if I'm not going to hit the ground, and then I just barely hit those platforms. Just not respecting Enoch. Gain wrecked for it. Didn't realize I was gonna hit. Just gonna be blunt. Thought he was further away than he actually was. Well, 1 HP the dream. Okay, 1 HP the dream, everyone. Can't believe I had to resort to that to beat Enoch, but 1 HP the dream, everyone. Let's do it. What did I say? 1 HP the dream. Okay. At least it's done. Alright. What if there were side/secret areas where you can briefly take your RL2 character into a RL1 area? Streets of Rage 4 had that feature. I mean... Well, I mean... So first of all, that's a decent run. That's, yeah, very clean end. Whether that beginning was a bit poor, but the end was beautiful. And the fact is, what we have is we have a new route, and that's valuable. But yeah, if there were side secret areas where you can briefly take your character into RL1, the problem is a lot of the RL1 areas, really, it's a lot of visual, and like the visuals aren't as quality as these new ones. Like what area would they take them? Ooh. To refight Kadir, Alexander, Ponce, and... Yeah, the only reason I could see that happening is if it's like for the remix bosses or something like that, it brings back the old boss or something like that. That's like, if it's not for the other bosses, I feel like this game is just too much of an improvement on the original to bother referring back to the original like that. And also there's the hassle that RL2 was built in 3D, where RL1 was built in 2D. Also, I think this one uses Unity, the previous one didn't, so a lot of just random issues like that. Whew. I'm sorry. Like, I know it's usually my time to switch over to Magic the Gathering, but one, I know Suicune wants me to keep doing these runs. Two, I want to try that route one more time. I want to get that route where it feels good, where I don't die before getting to Gone Heads. So I'm going to do it again, just one more time. 3, 2, 1, go. We're going to do one more run. Then we're switching. I didn't switch the screen, did I? You're still looking at Rogue Legacy 2. I didn't just give you a black screen. Alright, encores. Good. Good to see you guys appreciate it. You guys wanted this. Alright. Ooh. Here we go. We just keep it moving, keep it good, keep it close, keep it kind, keep it going. Everything. Just keep it. Alright. Ah! There we are. Whew. Oh, deep breaths, deep breaths. Okay. Woo. Let's go for the PB, precisely. We know that route has the means. We know this new route we're trying has the means to be personal best territory. It has the means. It's just a matter of achieving them. Didn't want to use my shield that early since it takes 10 seconds, and 10 seconds is a long time in a speedrun. Nope. Here we go. Ooh. Thank you, Spike Ball. Yeah, learning to spin kick off of random enemies is very valuable in your runs. We're gonna grab this so we have the teleport when it's time. There we go. Awesome. We got our dash. So in our PB, our dash came in late, but our dash came in and we immediately were able to run into Lamech. Like, it doesn't matter if the dash is late if Lamech is right behind it. So, oh my gosh. I have a crazy idea, but I'm gonna try it. And you're gonna see it, and you're gonna be like, what are you doing? I am going to go face the mech after Gone Heads. Useful skill in real life as well, kicking up people's heads. Unfortunately, when you're in sharp, heavy crowds, perhaps it's a survival mechanism. Spin kicking off of people's heads. I do not recommend it. I believe the police will get very annoyed at you for making such decisions. But, hey, it's a nice skill to have. Alright. Learn Japanese, increase intelligence to do more spin kick damage. One issue with that, you have to get a special bamboo kick thing to start gain more spin kick damage off of intelligence. Right now it's like half of strength or something like that is the damage output. Alright, we are now doing the insane. We are going to face Gone Heads without even having faced Lamech. And we have been heavily punished by our decisions already. Hubris has decided to throw a fist in our face and crush our spine. Note to self, grab Echo Kick first next time. Alright, that's a real chest, but those weren't real paintings. Good to know. Alright, punished by my hubris. Heavily punished by my hubris. I don't want hero complex right now. I want to actually just have a good character. Alright. I can't even upgrade mine any further. That's unfortunate. Alright, well we have a better boss damage dealing spell, so... This time let's actually face Lamech. This time let's actually find Lamech, because it was not facing Lamech that led me into this situation. And so it's facing him that will get me out of it. Note to self. I'm so used to using Echo Kick that I should probably just pick that up before I go into the scary area. That being said, I still stand by going to get... going to face Gone Heads instead of Void Beasts. I do stand by that belief that that will be faster in the long run. Whoa! Double teleports. No. Keep to the plan. Go find Lamech, because we need to find Lamech still, so... Alright. Beautiful. Yes. Let's grab a good heirloom. I mean, the better of the two, but still not the best heirloom. Armor break is great against bosses against specific bosses. I mean, it's great against all bosses, but that heirloom is only usable in certain positions. Not even bother. We're just kind of exploring whatever way is fastest, because right now Lamech could be literally anywhere. As in, directly in front of us. This round exploring was a successful plan. Alright, we're picking both of those up because we're not staying long enough to use them. Ah, they're at the wrong direction. This is the one spell you want to throw away from the boss instead of towards. Alright. Whew. Not the fastest face against S2A Lamek, but it's okay. It's effective face against S2A Lamek. Ooh. There we are. How much can a billiard ball bounce? 3 times, I believe. 3 or 4 times. It used to be 8, but they toned it down because that, like, the way they used the 8s was very complicated. Alright. So, unfortunately, we're going to have a pretty bad real time, but I think our in-game time is going to be a little better here because we're going to teleport to the Stygian City, drop down into the next area, and right next to here is the access to Axis Mundi. And once we go to and so we have a bunch of loading screens, basically, is the issue. We have a bunch of loading screens. Alright, was wondering if chucking it while he's jumping over you would be useful at all, since it could bounce more. It is. I just, like, I'm not used to facing him with an 8-ball. I'm used to facing him with a fireball. And so I'm not always adapting to the perfect strat. But yeah, definitely when he's jumping, when he's away from you, any reason that he's not in your range, it's a good idea to throw the ball. Alright. But yeah, bouncing more does not increase its damage. Only the first bounce increases its damage. The original was it would bounce up to 8 times, and every time it would add its damage +1, basically. So, let's say it's 30 damage, it deals 60, then 90, then 120 as it bounced more. But the thing is, it's not dealing 30 damage. It's dealing like 10. So 10, then 20, then 30, then 40. Like, yes, it had the potential to deal 80, but it just, the means of getting that potential was so absurd that, and on the way to get to that potential, you just feel like you're not being successful. And so they changed it. Ooh. It is still a cool spell. It's just, back then it was really hard to use and really rewarding to use, but so unbelievably hard to use that no one liked it. So now it's a little too easy to use. People still don't kind of like it. It's in a weird spot depending on who you ask. All right. As I go here, I'd like to remind everyone that I actually died the first time I went here. So this is actually unoptimal in routing, and yet we're still pretty okay on time, it looks like. Yeah, the reason I'm okay with this place is a lot of the enemies, like mimics and such, do not, you don't have to address them at all. They could just sit in the corner and you don't have to deal with them at all. No! Faster to return to main menu. Just got Thanatophobia in RL1. That taught me the down thrust is not nearly as useful as the spin kick. Yep. The down thrust in the ult in RL1 wasn't the most valuable. But down thrust, oh my gosh. Or, sorry, down thrust is, yeah, down thrust, it has, like, that dead, it only does directly below you. It has, like, there's a pause between, using it and actually having the skill come out. Meanwhile, here we are. There's no dead zone. It's, like, just this perfect circle encompassing your entire body and then some. Yeah. Kick is so valuable in this game, especially compared to its predecessor. Alright. Don't wake up the mimics. Here we are. So yeah, so for those that just showed up, our new routing that we're trying out, Goneheads gives us enough money so that we don't have to go through Axe's money. This should be enough to buy the teleport. So we don't have to risk going through Axe's money and all of that to get the teleport. We just need to beat Void Beast. We need to beat these Goneheads with what we have. Which, yes, we have much less than we usually do, but Goneheads are not a challenging fight. They're just horribly dangerous given how much damage they deal. Like that. Alright, didn't die. That's the important part. If I could kill this one, it becomes a lot easier to face. But these two keep, like, perfectly blocking for each other. When I want focus one, the other steps in and starts taking the hits. Ooh. How much? Okay, you're the one we're targeting. Not anymore, because of that dash. Whew. No! We were so close. And I was paying attention to the guy behind me. I didn't realize I walked into the guy in front of me. If I just killed that, I'd have the Architect, and this would be a good run. But guess what? We now don't have the Architect. All I had to do was kill Goneheads. I was so close. So freaking close to killing Goneheads. I feel bad. I feel annoyed at myself. I thought that I put a lot of time in RL1 back in the day, but it was only 30 hours. In comparison, I have 60 hours in RL2. Yep. It's amazing how good these games can be at times. That's really sad. So, run's kinda dead at that point, because yeah, I can't. I've died twice to Goneheads. That loses me enough time. It's just I've lost too much time at this point. I still need to get Book. I still need to get through Axe's Monday. Like, run, and like we're already at the 16-minute mark. So, fortunately, I think run is kind of dead. Well, trying dangerous new routes means you get hit by the danger. We're in the danger zone, and we're not ready. Instead of taking the highway, we took the slow road, and without the highway to the danger zone. Taking too long. Run's kind of dead. Oh, it's like a memory, like the I will remember you. Because Run's dead while in nostalgia. That's kind of funny. I will get good at this route. I will get good at this route. I'm certain this is how we speed up our runs. Like, the other runner even, like, theorized that there was something here, but I don't think he's going as far as I am. I think he gets double jump before entering here. I will leverage one step further. Alright, found Murmur. Okay, well that damage is actually better than Managed to avoid the damage, which I'm impressed by myself with. So, I just did the math. Unless we get some healing, we die in one hit to Gaunt Heads, so thank goodness for this apple here. Alright, I'm gonna head out. Good night, peeps. Thanks for coming, Sweetgood. Thanks for coming. In the past 2 minutes, the players refer to the songs from the 80s and 90s. What are you trying to figure out? Where my favorite, bands are? Or, I'm interested in why that's so interesting. 80s and 90s, at least to me, they're both my parents' music, okay? And my parents had some good music, so... Ah, missed. Ah. I barely didn't jump in time. Whew. Oh my gosh. These are close calls. I didn't even see him dashing. Oh my gosh, I got lucky there. Whew. Oh my gosh. Now we get the heck out of here. Actually, no. We want... So this is the other thing that helps this optimize. We now want Void Dash before we head over to Axis Mundi, because Void Dash is going to help speed up Axis Mundi by a bit. I think we're going to go with Throne Room. None of these really seem safe, but I think this gets me to the most doors to pop open. Nope. We then go up here. There's a path to the right, and there's 2 paths above. I'm gonna pray that those are the good ones. Let's get Hyperion's Ring. We're gonna save that, because we're gonna end up locking down this castle. So we have a Serrated Handles bargain for another life, where we feel confident. If that ends up being this life, awesome. But good chance it's not. So I'm not going to take it just yet. Ooh. Don't want to take needless damage. Ooh. Just really quick. Appreciate it, Apple. Can't be in there. Okay, ow. We just need to kill that now because these guys are some of the most dangerous. These guys here. Oh my gosh. This is the only route. So, yeah, this is the only place it can really be. Gotta be so careful because if we die here, it's a walk. Oh my gosh. Last room found. I don't like how long that took. Last room found. A little disgusting. Quite a bit annoyed there, but we made it. Whew. How's it going, Yuji Tosken? Don't know how to pronounce that name. Sorry if that's incorrect, but nice to have you here, Yuji. Alright. Ooh. Yeah, shield block on ground spikes. It was just like the protective measure I needed. That's all I needed. Oh. There we are. Oof. Alright, keep it moving. Keep it calm. We're doing a little poor, but like we're gonna be about to leverage this void dash really well, so it'll be fine. Definitely this heirloom I can improve a lot. I can do a lot better with it. Alright. Keep it going. Alright. Oof. So yeah, with musical taste, like, while I usually say I can listen to anything, I then get punished for such hubris. Generally speaking, yeah, I like listening to classic rock and stuff like that. But, I don't know. So here's the thing. The music I like the most, I don't actually know what the genre is called. That's my main issue. Wow, thought he was not that low. Well, it's a good thing I left the dangerous area before I took stupid damage like that. Found book. That's appreciated. Alright. Alright. Yeah. Whoop. There we go. Alright, now we just need to get through Access Monday. Oof. That was not possible without the jump improvement. So I'm proud of my decisions. Alright. I think this is the better of the two. Increases the chance. Yep. Thanks, Blobfish, for making me feel bad about my skills. Glad to have you to bring me back to Earth. I need to start using my shield more. That seems like a great shield stop. Alright. I know this is bad for the routes. I'm gonna just pop this open. And the whole reason I'm popping this open is because I want to, if I die on the way to the Void Beast Barith, I want to have this teleport when I walk down the castle. Pretty defeatist, I know, but gotta have backups. And then backups for your backups. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, any hit kills us now. Even the water. That was a nice kick. Just knock him off the platform like that. There it is. You made it. Alright. I'm actually going to go in. I know we have the book that we could have used to heal, but I want to save that book for later. And if this character dies, so be it. Alright. Yeah, if I mess up the perfect block, I also die. Alright, Hellfire's gone. Just don't do stupid things. And we got Barret. There we go. Oh my gosh. No hit Barret. Just called it and did it. Sounds good. Whew. We're gonna stay because we want to keep going right. And it's faster to just stay here than to exit out and come back with all the loading screens. Alright. And yes, I am okay with dying in Kerguelen Plateau really early. So, again, saving the book until later. Oop. Just pop our head into each of these rooms. Oh, there was a warg there. I didn't even see the warg. It was hidden by the black splotches of the effect. Alright. I needed to pull my shield up at the second there. But didn't have the reaction times. Alright, it's okay, we could buy the architect. Yep, wind wall. Unfortunately, we're a Valkyrie. Didn't want to be a Valkyrie, but the wind wall is so potent. Only +2. And costs 1,000. Yeah, sanguine weapons aren't exactly what you're looking for. Alright. We are actually at a high enough level to get the duelist if the run calls for it. Alright. So this is with 2 bad deaths. With 2 bad deaths, we are still here in the run. We'll head down this time, see how that route treats us. Whoa, that was laggy and uncomfortable. Alright. Back up we go. That's okay. That's okay. That happens sometimes. Whoop. Let's quickly check here, so if there's a lily. There is not a lily. That's okay. At least we know. Darn wargs in the corners of the screen. Oh my gosh. Alright, found the other lily at least. Get out. Bless me. Ugh. Great. So now I have to go through that dangerous room. We're gonna do that. Let the warp be. Got a little lucky with that dash. There we are. Awesome. I got double jump. Hey Credicino, how's it going? Every day is a good day for me, that being said. So what I've been doing today is I've been trying out a new route. And it hasn't been going well, mostly because it's a new route. And I'm not as prepared for it. There's a few adaptations I need to make again. You know, that sort of stuff. How about you, man? How you doing? Oh, it's hot as frick. I hope for the best with that. I hope that the weather gets better. Oh man, wind wall acting as an actual wall. Appreciated. Oof. Oh. Yep. So, the thing is, I just realized, like, I was losing some runs because, like, I'm reliant on the gain all the way through Axis Mundi on the first life. So I decided, if I can... Gaunheads is closer. If I could just beat Gaunheads instead of the Void Beast Barreths, I still get the money I need. So... I'm trying to reroute beating Void Beast Barreth instead of Gaunheads. Or, I mean, Gaunheads instead of Void Beast Barreth. There we are. Thanks, Warg. I can always count on you being there to catch me when I fall. That being said, you catch me with your teeth, which is a little not as effective as you'd hope, but nonetheless. Oof. Alright, I think I found all the lilies. Hopefully the guys stream at night. Yeah. Gonna take a pixel art class in 10 minutes. Just pass by to say hello. Alright. Well, yeah, do well in your classes, man. Do well in your classes. Glad to hear you're improving yourself, Credicino. Glad to see you improving yourself. Alright. Yep. So there's the 2 lilies. So I'll pick up one on the way. And yeah, just gotta go up and to the right. Warg nearly killed me. That same warg has caused me so much issues. So many issues. Ooh. Last room is where I found them all. Beautiful. That's when you know it's a good run. When you have to see the entire castle before you get to the rooms you're looking for. Guy streams 19 hours. Hopes he enters a time every Wednesday he streams, so I start to watch every Wednesday. Alright. Yeah, 19 hours is absurd. Like, if you're... I just realized, if you're streaming 19 hours a day, you're either streaming the moment you wake up to the moment you go to bed, and you're only sleeping 5 hours. Yeah. That doesn't sound so good. Alright. I'm gonna stay here so I can take this off immediately. Great. Actually, so we're at the boss rush mode. Wind wall with a mage. I will accept color blindness for this. So, we have the book, we have Murmur, we have Enoch, and we have Nama. With this mage, I think we're going to go face Murmur first. Alright. Yeah, White Star's great damage output. Wind Wall's great protection. I think this character is then going to face Enoch after this. Alright, as always, bright flashing warning for whenever I destroy these orbs with my wind wall. There we are. Yo, what I learned, I don't know, but I think one of ours of Rogue Legacy does Brazilian pixel art. Huh. Interesting. The pixel art guy is Brazilian. I did not know. I did not know. Thank you for letting me know. Huh, that's interesting. I know they said that like most of the Cellador Games team is located in Canada. Like Spydog is an exception, being in like Kentucky or something like that. But I did not know about that. Alright, that should be break him. Yep. Or Whew. Better just get away if I'm having issues. That should be enough. There we go. On story, say English/PT Brazil, so I think he's Brazilian but live in another country. That's good to know. Take that little hit. Yep. Ooh. Yep. So this attack I unfortunately have no solution to, but gonna do that. That deals some good damage. Ooh. Let's see if that works. May have missed, but that's okay. Alright. Messed up the timings, so didn't go off when I intended it to, but oh no. That ain't good. I just realized I'm in a corner. Well, it worked. Ooh. Yeah, definitely taking a while, as to be expected. Enoch is a tough fight. It's supposed to be the last boss right now. Oh. Well, I stuck myself in the corner. Stick to it. Ooh. So close. Okay, there he goes. Awesome. So now I have book. So yeah, I'm not even needing the money now. So we're not even picking up the money. We're just popping open the chest so that it saves the kill. We grab the book. And then we go face Nama. May not be the best character for Nama, but it's the character we've got for Nama. So, it's the best we're gonna get. Alright. And again, all this time loss, I stand by that it's from dying to Gone Heads, not from the route being wrong. I think this is the faster route. There we are. Get my head clipped on the ceilings. Come on. Go. Whew. Just shot out many because I didn't know the timing and wanted to make sure I hit. And I could regain all my mana when I faced them off, so it's alright. Alright. Now I just grab Enoch. Or I'm sorry. All I have left is Nama. Once again, Nama is the ending of this run. Yeah, even if this ends up being a slower, gain the practice of going into the Stygian study without some of my tools is definitely good practice. Oh no. Oh yeah. We're gonna actually just do this one over here. dealt even more damage because I hit myself. That's funny. That should be enough. There we go. Okay. I did go on the streamer Instagram. He said he's going to be on in half an hour. Alright, that's good to know. Well, I'm about to start my MTG, so... Oof. So I always let this play out to prove that I beat all the bosses. Alright. Kept that sub 1 hour, despite the multiple deaths. 49-24. So, it's kind of showing me that this looks like it's not the right route, but, like, I'm pretty sure it's the right route, and I just keep dying way too early. I think this is the right route still. Alright, well, I'm going to start getting set up for the next game. If this is where you stop, that's okay. I hope you all have a wonderful day. If not, I'll see you guys with Magic the Gathering. I'm going to go get water. I'll be back in a bit. Oh no. Seems like MTG Arena needs an update, so gonna be a little while. So I'm sorry if that ends up being a little long. Alright. Just to check. MTGA scene. Yeah, nothing. Alright. So it's gonna be a little while before Magic the Gathering pops up as a game, so everyone hold on tight. We're just gonna let it download 1 of 1. Fortunately, it's only 1. Alright. We're gonna move this slightly. Make it look slightly better. Doop 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 doo da 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 ba da ba da ba da ba da da ba 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 da ba da ba da ba da ba ba da king ba da da ba 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 da don don da 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 ba ba ba. All right, looks like it's loading up. Let's give it a second to recover. Is on the right route so that you can see it. Just loading the files. We only have a few megs left. Alright, here it comes, please. Loading initial scene. It crashes as it's trying to load the initial scene. That's... Alright. Ooh. Come on. Load the scene. Do I need to... Come on. The MTGA capture should pick it up pretty soon. Why it's not there yet is concerning. Okay, we're gonna go into properties. We're gonna mess with this. Yes, MTGA. Good. Now grab MTGA, please. Let's go back. Can you see the game? Dear capture card, do you see the game? Please. The window is called mtga.executable. Wait, what does it mean that sees a calculator? Sees the Streamlabs? It seems calculator. And where does it see calculator? Okay, we're having a few technical issues, it seems. MTGA is open over on my side, but the stream refuses to pick up. Capture specific, Runo. If we do auto... Nope, that is not correct. Okay, I'm gonna try to add an additional window and see if let's just try MTGA 2, see if this actually works properly. And let's capture MTGA. There we go. Or not. What the heck? There's some absurd issues. What is going on with my stream? These I can't work on it in the background. I have to... Automatic. There it goes. Okay. What the... That's not what I wanted to grab. There we are. Let's resize this. Oh my gosh, sorry about all that stress and work. Ugh. There we go. Hey everyone. Welcome. Welcome. Okay, just a sec. This doesn't seem sized properly for the window. Whatever. Alright. Welcome back to more drafts. So, we did our quick drafts to get used to it. But here's the theme. We no longer have the gold for it, and if we're going to spend gems, I find I always like doing the premier draft when spending gems. Makes it feel more intimidating, and more intimidating is what I need. So. Whew. Deep breaths. Let's do this. Alright. Always nervous with drafts like these. Well, we might be the only ones here, though. Okay. Really hope these seats get filled. There we go. Alright. Deep breaths. Let's do this. Had a few bad runs last time, but Yorn is not a bad card. Last time I thought Yorn or Bind the Monster. That's basically the question. The Rhyme Staff. So now that I think about it, the Rhyme Staff can be actually really huge with like bringing back Bergstriders and stuff. So I'm going to go for Yorn, and we're just going to see what happens. We might not keep it for long. Alright. Bound in Gold is not for a color wheel, obviously, but it is the best pick here. So I'm going to take the Bound. Last time I didn't take that, and I was lost in options. It should be noted that I should have taken that I had a Bound the previous one, so also I need to pay attention to what colors are offered. Alright. So I actually believe that amongst all these cards, Shimmerdrift Veil is by far the best card here. Could be pulled with Yorn if that ends up being the path we go. It can help us splash in colors no matter what we end up doing. By far, Shimmerdrift Veil was the pick. So, definitely like that. Don't know if I'm going Yorn or Bound in Gold, though. Alright. Herald is a pretty good one if we want to commit to those colors. Yorn allows us to commit to those colors. Frenzied Raider is good if we want to be aggressive, but I don't think we have anything pushing us to aggressive yet. I'm going to go with Herald for the prayer that we might, and leave it there. So I think, yeah, the Bound in Gold might not be the path, because we got Behold the Multiverse and a Bergstrider. So the question is just, which one is more valuable? I think this is actually a tempo-oriented metagame, so I'm going to say the Bergstrider is more important than the Behold the Multiverse. Which is that's a hard call to make. But I'm going to go with it. If we get another Behold the Multiverse, we'll be happy with it, but the first Behold the Multiverse, well, there. Alright. Are any of these cards something I'm happy with? Gladewalker might just be played as a 2-mana bear. Coma's Faithful. It's a 3/1 lifelinker. I'm not so committed to Yorn that I'm going to go with a Snow-Covered Swamp. I don't think so. Yeah. Broken Wings might... I think we're going to get a Broken Wings rotated back to us eventually. Herald. Gain 2 Heralds is pretty nice. Herald is a good card. Woodland Chasm also helps, but we didn't get that, unfortunately. Alright, we're about to... After this pack... So the first pack with Sparky is going to rotate back to us. Alright. You know, it's kind of strange that we can actually keep track of their names and it would help us in case we run into them. Alright, so we have 5 creatures, 1 non-creature. And this non-creature seems like it's not going to make it. So... Yep. Mostly green. Alright. This is our last pack before we start rotating back. And I really like Jarl the Forsaken. This card, it's a kill spell. It does its job pretty darn well. It could be foretold. Alright. Bind the Monster, Broken Wings. Buying the Monster has been wrecking my face in recently. I'm going to go with the Buying the Monster. Broken Wings, we might get another one later. So, Coma's Faithful or Disdainful Stroke? Okay, we're going to grab Coma's Faithful because it can be pulled off with Herald. Pulled out of the deck through Herald. And Broken Weeds, we're going to get one and we don't want to run two, is the best way to describe it. So right now, Dreadrider, Strategic Planning, or Elderfane Disciple. Elderfane does get pulled with Herald. Dreadrider does give us late game. That one time Dreadrider won us the game makes me want to put one in the deck. Alright. Frostpeak Yeti to say we have an unblockable when we need it, or Undersea Invader to give ourselves a big body when should the time come. I'll pick one Undersea Invader. Alright. Of these, Vitalize. Actually, it's Sentinel-worthy seems the most likely if we're going to be played. Frostpeak Yeti comes around anyways. That's good. Alright. And open the Omen Paths, of course. No one picks that. Oh my god. Alright. We're white. I probably should have looked at my deck to get a bit more sense of where we're going, but I think we're Abzan colors. Which means we don't really need Undersea Invader. Definitely not. Does that mean we need this Glacial Floodplain to give us the land colors we need? But we're definitely white-black. I think we might just be... Nah, we're splashing white for Kaya. Never mind. We're splashing white for Kaya. And the way we splash light is with cards like Glacial Floodplain. But it's a Sculptor of Winter! I don't think I could pass up on the Sculptor of Winter. Sculptor of Winter is just so good. But the Glacial Floodplain is good too. I think we go with Sculptor of Winter. We hope the Glacial Floodplain rotates somehow. It's not going to. It seems like all of the lands, if they're not in your first 8 picks, they're not your picks at all. By the way, I need to be looking at the rest of the cards so that once 7 are taken, what am I getting left? That's why I need to look at with my additional time. I'm just picking a little too fast, basically. Alright. Yeah, we're just splashing a white for Kaya. Alright. Another Herald. So yeah, we're Abzan colors. Or we're definitely blue, green, black, splashing white. The question is, are we blue at all? Because yeah, a third Herald, man. A third Herald. Too much card advantage. Too much card advantage to ignore. Alright, so the one color we're not is... We know that we're not is red. So I think we're taking Struggle for Skemfar here. Gravenlore is good, but we're not even sure if we're blue anymore. We're not sure if we're blue anymore. I think we're just green-black. And we're splashing in white for Kaya. And yeah, when you start really pulling... Yeah, when you start really pulling, we're not really that much else. We have a Bergstrider and Bind the Monster. We're going to go like this as our deck strategy and see how it pans out. Alright, Skull Raid has never felt good for me. Snow-covered Plains is not the snow-covered land you really want. So it's either Bloodsky Berserker, in which case with Herald we're actually drawing enough cards that might work. Or it's the Runed Crown and Prey. I think it's the Bloodsky. Dragonkin Berserker sounds great if I was another color. Hey, thank you so much, Dolphin's Best Mod. Thank you so much, for hosting me. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. Alright, we're just drafting right now. I'm trying to figure out this route, trying to figure out what we're doing. We got past 3 Heralds, so we're figuring that out. The thing is, we also got a Kaya in one of our packs, so I think we have white in there. So I'm wondering if we have to just get rid of the Yorn, if we need to get rid of the blue. We're just trying to figure out how we're doing these color combinations. That's basically the thing right now. Alright. I think I go with the Ice Tunnel because I have that opportunity, and we might be going blue. We need to get these Snowlands when we get the opportunity. Rootless U pulls out a Dread Rider. That is good enough. Card draw is card draw. Alright. And the fact that Rootless U made it to pick 7 tells me that green's kind of Yeah, the 3 Heralds plus Rootless U tells me green's pretty open. So, we're pretty happy there. That there is happy. But I'm still trying to figure out my deck. I only have a few 2-drops. I'm not sure if Yorn can fit. So here's the thing. Narfi's a great win condition if we actually have the colors for it. If we can actually get Narfi into our deck. I don't think we could get Narfi into our deck. Like, yeah, he's an absolute win condition. And can I just say this is pick 8? I don't know what I want. I'm going to go Snow-Covered Forest. Sorry, I'm going Snow-Covered Forest. Do I go Snow-Covered Plains? I can pick the snow. I'm going to have a white Kaya. This would be our one snow-covered plains. Also worth noting, yeah, themes that pass through. Yeah, don't know how I'm doing this, but we'll figure it out as we go. Legendary Kid Seekers hasn't been as good as I hoped. Infernal Pets, honestly, is pretty fine. You could sometimes surprise people with a second spell. Yeah. Alright, Priest of the Haunted Edge can sometimes trigger. Otherwise, it's God's Hall Guardian. Actually, God's Hall gives me another pick with a Rootless U. Oh, but we're trying to not put too much white. Alright, Frostpeak Yeti into the sideboard. I don't want another Snow-Covered Plains, but I guess so. Avalanche Color's great. Alright, I think we're putting blue back in the deck. Alright, Battle for Bredegard. Do we want to just start going more white? If we do, what do we pull out? The problem is we're 4 colors right now, and I don't think we can manage a 4-color deck right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we want the Ice High Troll here. It's not the card that you kind of want to do, but I think it's good enough here. Really weird deck. Gotta figure out what colors I'm pulling out. Ravenous Lindworm. I'm going with the Elven Bow first, but that Ravenous Lindworm, I really hope it rotates. If not, we get the Glittering Frost, which could hopefully deal with most of our issues. That's our plan. More of the Frost. Don't want to put too much blue. Or do I just go deeper blue? What do I... The problem is we have these Heralds, so I want to go green-black. I want to go green-black. I think just Spar Sentinel is necessary just to give us the mana fixing we need. The problem is right now we're just having an issue with getting the mana. Yeah, I think the best card we could find right now is something that is just Shimmerdrift Veils, basically. Weird position to be in. But we're definitely green. We're definitely green. 16 creatures, 60% green, 45% black, 10% blue. And we have more blue if we want it. We might just have that Ice Tunnel be our blue with the Bergstrider and Avalanche Collar. I think we might be done with blue here. Alright, Path of the World Tree is a fixing. I think we go with Path. Yep. I like that. I like that. Gives us our snow-covered plains when we need it. That does mean we want a way to get red, though, if we're going with Path. So let's see. We have 6 elves and 4 warriors. So Herald does have targets. Well, so a lot of those are elf warriors, so I'm not sure how it counts for that. Guardian Gladewalker, definitely helpful as a shapeshifter. Alright. Let's see. Great Hall of Starnheim could actually be playable. Volatile Fjord could be our means to get the red source. Rise the Draugr could give us... Horizon Seeker, I think, is the play. Gives us ways to get lands. We could just put 1 mountain in the deck. And this is going to help us fetch it out. I think we're solid on 3 drops. We just need other things. So, gosh darn, that's an Ice High Troll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So do I want Rimewood Falls to give us more of that mana fixing? Do I want another Bergstrider? That is my innate choice. In case I can't find anything. Yeah. Elderleaf Mentor is not bad, though. Yeah, we definitely need more 4 drops. Just looking at that now. Replicating Ring gives us green source, but Elderleaf Mentor. Yeah. We might just end up going green-black and throwing all the other stuff away, basically. So I want to consider that possibility and make sure to adapt my routes for that. Ravenous Lindworm, great top end if that's the plan. Yeah. So, possibility, we just dump all the blue. I mean, we could keep the Bergstrider, but... Yep. And we just basically say we're green. Yeah. Priest of the Haunted Edge, even when I have enough lands to trigger it, it doesn't feel good. It's a slow kill spell, even when it's a kill spell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 lands. That feels pretty good. 2 of them have a splash for blue, so I could run the Bergstrider and the and Yorn without issue. But I think that's it for blue. Yeah, I could run Avalanche Caller, Berg, and Yorn without issue. Those 2 snow-covered plains are going to be all the plains in my deck, just flat out. Alright, Keen Herald's Revenge is the most playable of these, and it is a answer at times. Rise of the Draugr could bring elves back to life. I think we just have 1 pick left, and then we figure out what we're doing. Alright, gonna take us a little while to figure out what we're doing here, though. Because we have Kaya. It's hard not to put Kaya in the deck. So we have 29 cards. We need to figure out what goes out. So right now, we are 3% white, 7% blue, 34%, 66%. Alright. Let's get rid of the cards that are bad enough that they don't need to be in there. With Kaya and Ravenous Lindworm, we don't need Dread Rider. Ulysses, great. Do I need Avalanche Caller? Is that necessary? How many creatures? 20 creatures, 7 non-creatures. Alright. So I could actually remove all creatures and be okay. Path to the World Tree. I'm not sure. Okay, let me look. Is there any reason I'd be playing red? Yeah, no. Sorry, Path of the World Tree, I need to go all 5 colors, and I have no reason to go red. So, it's on the chopping block. Right, 3 Heralds. Definitely feels good. Definitely makes me not want to get rid of my elves. I think do I want to get rid of Avalanche Caller? Or do I want to get... Yeah, I think I want to get rid of Avalanche Caller. Say we're the only blue in our deck is the Ice Tunnel, the Rimewood Falls, and the Shimmerdrift Vale. Yep, I like that. Alright, so this is currently a good deck that says 15 lands. We basically top out at 3 mana. So, can we... And we have a Jespar Sentinel to help us. This is a 3-drop. Don't let deceive you. We have mostly 3-drops. Almost everything's a 3-drop. And then we just have this top end. Alright. We're going to try this. So 25 lands. So let's first get our snow in. And with an Ice High Troll, it makes at least 1 snow-covered plains worthwhile. I'm going to put another one because the Ice Hide gets value, the Bergstrider gets value, so even if it's just like a snow waste, that would have been fine. So we're done with white. So we're done with white, we're done with blue because we got our percentages. The 4% of each gets 2 lands. So then we have a 32 and 72. So, oh my gosh, we are so green. We are so green. So between 15 lands, 32, 72, we want like 5 swamps and the rest green. So we have 1. Let's get a good looking swamp. Here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, that's all our swamps. And then we want the rest green. Ooh, we could actually go more green if we wanted. Alright. Let's look at this deck now. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 sources of green. 1, 5, 6 sources of black. 3 sources of blue. 3 sources of white. 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 8 sources of green might be a little too little, is the only issue I'm worried about. But I think this is going to be okay. We're going to use Herald. That is just like... Herald splash everything else is the idea of this deck. So... Let me see if I can... There we go. Herald plus kitchen sink. Sink. Alright. So, now if you'll give me a minute, I am now going to put this over on the Stream Decker. So, I'll be back... We'll be back in a bit. And we want to export. Okay. Go to Stream Decker. Decks. Import from URL. Oh, no. Not from URL. Paste deck list. There we are. Hold. Plus sync draft. Cannot find Yorn, God of Winter. Okay, well, I'm okay with it not having Yorn. So Stream Decker apparently doesn't believe Yorn is a card that exists. Nonetheless. Alright. So I'm just going to check to make sure that's working. Deck list is... Ah. Whoops. These are going weird. These are going weird. There we go. There we go. Alright, everything's working on that side. Alright, everyone. Let's begin. Let us try out the Herald plus the kitchen sink. If there is worry is that I can't splash Kaya or I can't splash the Berg, and trying to is what's hurting me. Jarl, honestly, Jarl is just a 3/3 that then with effectively Vigilance is probably good enough a lot of the time. Alright. Let's see how this pans out. I do want to do good because we are now in the premiere, so everything's a bit more expensive, but there's a lot better rewards should we make it. Alright. So all we need is 1 land, doesn't matter the color. We have quite good fixing. One of them's a snow land. We have Scorn Effigy, worst case. I'm taking this, it is a risk. Do not deny this is a risk. Alright. Keep it moving. And yes, in case you're wondering, I like this bear the most, which is why I keep shifting over to it. Alright. Alright, so if he's hyper aggro with Battlefield Raptor, I have a Broken Wings in the back end. So I just need a draw land here. We had 2 draws at it. Oh god, there's only 15 lands in this deck. I need to bump that up to 16. Oh god. Yep. I need to knock out a land and knock out a card and put the forest in. I don't know what card I am putting in, but I am putting a forest in. By god, I made a mistake. There needs to be more lands. And this is why. So, if I draw a land, I could play Horizon Seeker, get more lands, or I could play Herald, get more lands, or I could Broken Wings, a giant 3/4 bird in the sky. Alright. I might want to just save that Masked Vandal, so that if he happens to play the Battlefield Raptor down, if he happens to kill my Scorn Effigy, I have a kill for the Battlefield Raptor. There we are. Alright, so how important is it that I kill this Battlefield Raptor ASAP? I think he's in constant pressure. Yep, with the Starnheim Corsair, I think we have to kill it, like, now. So... Not fun, though. We are still taking 2 a turn from the Starnheim Courser, but we need to stop his bleeding by not taking an additional 3. Turn that 5-turn clock into a 7-turn clock. Alright. See if he buffs the Raptor further. That's blue. Let's kill the Raptor. Awesome. Alright. What else does he do? Spectral Steel can pull back equipment, but the Mass Vandal can take those out. So... Alright. I think we just use our mana effectively. We're going to attack with a Scorn Effigy, play the Elder Leaf Mentor. We're okay doing some stupid blocks. But I need to start applying pressure, where our health is slowly dwindling. Very slowly, but very constantly. What will we be... I need to consider, what are we pulling out for the additional land? Is it... Yeah, I think it has to be a 3-drop, so I think it might be the Horizon Seeker that gets pulled. Alright. That's okay. These are the blocks I was okay with. Awesome. So now I can struggle for Skemfar, kill that thing. And... let's see, then I could attack with this guy. Let's see. Yeah, I like this. So, struggle for Skemfar. This slows down his clock drastically. Alright, so he has the Disdainful Stroke. That's... if he's getting forced to Disdainful Stroke, that is okay. Alright. If he plays an Aura, he has a way to bring back Auras with his Spectral Steel, so I want him to be forced to do just that. Alright. Mistwalker. Yep. Gosh, this just stay in the air. Slaughtering is really effective in this meta. So I'm going to do this, look for Jaspar Sentinel. Ow. If I attack with this... yeah, I can't attack because of the Mistwalker. We die next turn, unless I draw Jaspar Sentinel. Or a land to tap down... actually, I think we die this turn. Yep, with that. Didn't draw Jaspar Sentinel, didn't draw land, definitely needed... Horizon Seeker just never found a turn to be played. Never found a turn to boast with it. Gonna pretend I have something up, but nothing I can do. Alright. Yep, he flew over my head. I didn't get the cards I needed. But that's because I got the lands wrong. That's because I put the wrong lands in my deck. That is my fault. We are going to remove the Horizon Seeker. I think we're going... yeah. We're going to remove one card at the very least. And it looks like our 3-drop slot is the issue. So... what is the weakest 3-drop? Coma's Faithful has lifelink. That's actually worthwhile. Scorn Effigy's a 2-drop. Don't be confused. I think it is Horizon Seeker. But then here's the question. If we go Horizon Seeker, we have Shimmerdrift Vale. Yeah, no, we have 3 lands to get to Kaya or Bergstrider, so we're okay with that. And then we put it back and grab an additional forest. There we are. So now we have 16 lands. Gosh, I can't believe I went down to 15 lands with a deck like this. It has a freaking Ravenous Lindworm in it. What am I doing going down to 15 lands? What if I rip out the top end? What if I rip out the top end and go bottom end? I don't have enough 1-drops to pull that off. I don't have enough 1-drops. But yeah. If consistency is still an issue, I think we rip out the Kaya. I hate to do it, but we rip out the Kaya. Just those snow-covered plains are going to be problems with mana fixing. Again, the risky keep. This time we have a Guardian Gladewalker. Again, we have all the colors we need. We have a Guardian Gladewalker into a Herald, should we get the land. I'm going for it. It's so dangerous. I'm not denying that these are dangerous keeps, but we now have 16 lands in our deck again. We have a Guardian Gladewalker. Can we equip the Elven Bow? No. Alright. There we are. We now have a bear. If he plays a flyer, we can Elven Bow. If he plays a non-flyer, we can Herald. Keep apply pressure. Yep. Let's apply pressure. I feel good about this. Also, can I just say we're about to reveal 4 different colors of land to our opponent? Like, this guy is just going to be like, how in the world did you pull that? Why do you think you can pull that off? Where's your paths to the world tree? But yeah, if I want to drop down on a land, I need to put path in there, which would mean I need to put a red in here, which I don't look forward to doing. Alright, you find your color, sir. You don't know what color you're going for, because you're just like, what in the world is this opponent's deck? And I understand. I don't know what this deck is either. We are just figuring it out as we go, sir. We are figuring it out as... Well, Nimbus, I don't know if... But yeah. Oh, by the way, let's make you look like a good bear. Alright. I understand it. When you have a 5-color deck, you need to consider your considerations. You need to consider what colors you need. He probably has a 5-color hand, and it's just like, which do I pick? You could end up not picking anything? I am so sorry. I'm assuming he's just gone. I'm assuming he's literally... He left his computer, which I'll take that win, but... Oh, gosh, I'm so sorry. I always say sir, but, like, I don't know what they are, but... Sorry. Bruh. I always treat bro... I'm from the West Coast, so bro, man, dude, those are all, like, non-gendered, as far as I care, so... Sorry, bro. Well. Yeah, I'll lose that. Sacrifice this creature? Yeah. Don't need it. Yep. And now we have enough for a 5/5 and a Bergstrider to keep applying pressure the turn after the 5/5. Gosh, I'm so... He didn't get his fetch with World Tree. I'm so sorry, sir. I'm gonna fight like I'm gonna win. I'm gonna have to keep fighting, and who knows, he might have something to pull himself back in the game despite that. But I am so sorry, sir. Oh, I'll keep that. I'll do damage to you at a time. We'll add this. And yeah. Sorry, sir. It seems like Wither Crown is not as good of a removal as you might have thought it was. Alright. Sacrifice this guy. And I'll sacrifice... I think I sacrificed the Jaspara Sentinel. Because I don't want to re-equip the Elven Bow. Alright. So let's start by attacking. I'm going to play the Elderleaf Mentor, because I want to be able to Bergstrider to tap down with creatures he has to block. So even if he plays 2 creatures, the Grizzled Outrider plus, or the others, like, there are ways I can stop him. Yep. He played 2 creatures, which is what he needed to do, but wasn't enough. Man, I'm so sorry he didn't get to the land with the Path of the World Tree. That could have changed a lot of this fight. You can only feel so sorry for your opponents before you just have to kick their face in because they're your opponent. Rather, yeah, I think I do. Well, I have no way to fetch the Bergstrider, but I also have Jarl. Yep, and we, like, our blue is in tap lands, not in full-on snow-covered plains. They're tap, yeah, they're ice tunnels. Stuff like that. Alright. This is a much better hand. We go Sculptor into Herald. Unfortunately, we can't use the Sculptor right off the bat, but it's okay. Man, this Bergstrider really likes our hand. I appreciate it because this Ice Tunnel likes our hand even more. Alright, he foretells. My question is, do I foretell Struggle for Skemfar, or do I Sculptor? I'm gonna go with Sculptor. Because worst case, I could play Forest, tap all, untap the Ice, Snow-Covered Mountain, struggle for full price with a Sculptor. Alright. If he's Raider's Carving, then that's not the issue. Let's see if we get a Warrior. Alright. If I play that, he's... like, he knows not to kill any of my stuff, so... I'm gonna go with this. Seems a little weird, but I think that's the play. He now knows he can't kill Herald, and Herald's going to be attacking in for 3 each turn, so that hurts him. Alright, so you can crew that. Yep, Raider's Carve is a really good card. Yep, and he even got his lands. Alright, I'm going to take the 4. We're going to attack him. I'm going to leave the Struggle for Skemfar up. Oh, actually, I could play the Swamp, untap the Ice Tunnel, play Grizzled Outrider, apply more pressure, and not have to Broken Wings the Raider's Carve just yet. He has all 5 colors. Wow. Alright. Okay. Alright. Let's see. I could play Bloodsky Berserker, attack, then use the Sculptor of Winter to untap and Broken Wings the Raider's Carve, or whatever he uses in response. Gonna attack with these two. Oh god, he nailed my Kaya. Alright. I think then I'm gonna foretell my struggle for when the time comes. Because... or no, this could turn the Bloodsky Berserker into a 3/3. I think that's worthwhile. No, he's completely untapped. He's gonna have a counterspell. I'm gonna leave it there. Not sure what was the best play there, but we went with what we went with. Next turn we could Bergstrider, untap, Struggle for Skemfar, get the Bloodsky triggered, and get a fight, get a big body. Oh god. I might have to exile that to prevent him from playing Kaya. I can already predict what cards he's grabbing from mine. Maybe the Spear of, maybe the Lindworm from his or something. Well, that's why we save the Broken Wings. That's why we save the Broken Wings. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. We're very close to lethal as well. That's pretty nice. I mean, he's definitely taking the Kaya from mine. So from his, he took the Ravenous Lindworm. From mine, he takes the Kaya. No surprise. One, two, three. I'm gonna go for it. Gotta make sure he can't play Kaya, because that can pull him back in the game. Awesome. Just need more consistency. That is all. Matter of fact, because of that consistency, I'm wondering if splashing for Kaya is actually the mistake. It might actually be the mistake. The Bergstrider is showing strength, so we could just go blue as the other color. Grab the Avalanche color to replace Kaya. Interesting idea. Alright. I have a Herald. I have an Elven Bow. Yep. I'm okay with this. We look like we're a slow deck, then we play Herald, and we start getting card advantage at the yin-yang. Gonna start with this, so that if I need to, I play a Force and have all my colors set up. Alright. If he just foretells, I'm gonna play the Coma's Faithful first. Alright. I'm wondering if I should Elven Bow now. I think so. So now I have a 2/3 to block his 2/2, which feels good. I'm attacked. I'm going to do this because I could get a Jaspar Sentinel, and otherwise I could... Happens. Happens. I'll block the Boreal Outrider if I need to. Alright. 4/3 Draugr, Thought Thief. Puts a swamp in my grave. I mean, that actually kind of helps me. Okay with that. Let's see, I could Guardian Gladewalker, turn this into a 3/4 attack with both. Try to apply pressure. Now I think I'm gonna just attack with Herald and then have a Coma's Faithful on the back end. He has to block in a way that's going to let me kill his Boreal Outrider. I'm okay with that. Yep. This could block the Draugr Thought Thief. If I even care about the Draugr Thought Thief. Could prevent him from applying enough pressure. Bergstrider's good on his part. He should tap down the Coma's Faithful. Just flat out, he should tap down the Coma's Faithful. Alright. So it turns out throwing that swamp out was actually really smart of him. Yeah, I'm not willing to trade Herald for a Guardian Gladewalker, which is what would happen if I attacked there. But I'm not in a bad position. His Bergstrider... I mean, once I get a land, I have Rootless Yew, which will get me a Lindworm. I have a Grizzled Outrider behind that. I have Broken Wings, should he get a threat, and he has Rootless Yew. Alright, we're about to get to board stalls territory. And basically I need a land or I'm stuck in it. Alright, getting out. Alright. I don't think he has a single blue source. Brine Barrow Cutthroat. Just realized that's a card. Alright, well, didn't matter. This Jet Spar Sentinel is actually going to be very valuable. I think we equip the Elven Bow to Coma's Faithful, get ourselves a 4-3. Make ourselves capable of blocking a lot better. Or we could just Gladewalker, get ourselves a 4-2 that way. This uses less cards, this creates a chum blocker. Don't know which is better. At this point, I now win the long game, because the moment I draw a land, I am in a good position. Unless, of course, this brings out Coma, the Spirit, or whatever it's called. I'm just going to kill this. Thanks for the offer, sir. Appreciate it. I like Guardian Glanewalker to plus this, and... Oh! I can actually play Rootless You myself. So I could tap the Jaspara to... Do I want to struggle and kill his Boreal Outrider? Yeah. And then that actually gives me... So I'm gonna... Yeah. That gives me a bunch of health. I'm gonna let him have his Rootless You. I don't want him to bring out like a Coma or something insane like that, because he is blue-green, so he is the colors to bring out Coma, if that's in the deck. I want that to be stuck at the bottom 20. Alright, if he attacks with his Rootless You, we're clear for takeoff. That ain't good for me. 2 bottom, he's looking for his Coma. And it returns no permanent cards from my graveyard to your hand. So, his Sculptor of Winter, his Boreal Outrider, or his Bergstrider. Okay. No blocks. Thank you for letting me get through, sir. I appreciate it. Alright. Let's Gaia Berserker. And we're going to actually buff up this random elf to spread out our damage output. And since he's tapped out, I will take the offer, sir. Put you under pressure. So this allows him to get his Bergstrider, which is definitely strong for him. Does he have enough lands to actually... He has enough lands to just play the Bergstrider and the other guy to make a 5/5. Yep. It taps him out, but he can do it. Stop my Coma's Faithful for coming in as often as it does. Yep. This is the play. Not gonna deny that at all. I'm doing this all on 4 mana. So I think we do tap to get ourselves a Rootless You. So... there we go. And no attacks. And next turn we have Coma's Faithful, which gives us some good stuff. And the important part here is it actually... he's going to put the Graven Lore, but I'm not sure. Probably the Draugr Thought Thief and a Guardian Gladewalker into his deck. I'm going to put it on full control so I can see what cards he puts in. Because this should put a stop once he chooses his cards. So I can see what they are. And I would appreciate seeing what they are. So let's find out what they are. Oh, it didn't show me! Alright. Well, it seems I was correct. But I'm really disappointed that it didn't show me. Oh, God. Oh, God. Alright, if he swings out aggressively, can I swing back and win? Because that's the position we're dealing with right now. Because I can't target his stuff too well now. Alright. Yeah, Jarl of the Forsaken, in case you're wondering. Battle Mammoth makes him draw cards off of it. So I think I'm okay attacking with the Rootless Yew and the... I can equip the Elven Bow over to Rootless Yew, turn it into a 6/6 and attack, and he basically has to block with the Battle Mammoth, or whatever he's using is just chumping. I'm okay with that. And if he wants to block and let the Rootless Yew die, then... Yep. I'm okay with that. I'm glad that the Battle Mammoth is off the board. And I can now get my Serpent, or my Lindworm. Now the question is, do I foretell Lindworm? So I need to use the 1/1 to block a Bergstrider. So I think we tap the Bloodsky Berserker. Yeah. There we are. Might take a bit of damage, but we have a Coma's Faithful, which can both kill his Rootless Yew and do some other stuff. I'm assuming that's a Sot coming from my Lindworm. We're not even gonna... Alright. I could attack with Herald. I could attack with Guardian Gladewalker, do a surprise maneuver. But... And that will make my Bloodsky Berserker bigger. I could turn the Bloodsky Berserker into a 5/5. Start by playing Herald. So it would get off of Herald. Because I just want to be clear, we've been on... Alright, so he resolves that. Okay. Do I want to attack with a Guardian Gladewalker? Yeah, I think I like that. Looks suspicious as all, but we're going to do it like that, because I'm okay with the Guardian Gladewalker. This encourages him to use one of his higher health minions. Yep, like that. Black with the Guardian Gladewalker. Pumps the Bloodsky, and gives us a kill on the Bergstrider. Ah. Well, we still have a 5/5, and we stopped his and we ate both his counter spells with a Lindworm in hand. Alright. He gives us nothing to Broken Wings, though, so... Please attack with the Rootless Yew, sir. Please attack with the Rootless Yew. I promise I won't hurt you too badly. But yeah, dropping his land means we have nothing to worry about, so... So these two can attack prey safely, I feel. Alright. We're going to name White, and that's going to confuse the living everything out of him. Alright. Do we play the Grizzled Outrider? Or do I equip the Elven Bow to Blood Sky and attack? I think I play the Grizzled Outrider. Alright. And yeah, I'll block the Bergstrider with my Grizzled Outrider easily. That's an easy trade. But yeah, every turn, he has got mana flooded. I'm sorry for that, sir. 1, 2, 3, 4. But yeah, I got mana screwed, but mana screw beats mana flood generally. Alright, so I can play the Ravenous Lindworm if I need to. Otherwise, I can play Yorn and Rise. Turn that thing into a 7/7. Get ourselves... Well, I need another elf to die, or a zombie cleric of some sort. Ooh, Coma's Faithful. Alright. Do I just Lindworm instead? And... Okay, so if I pay 3, I could then still play Yorn. The reason I do that is because he needs to block with multiple. So he has to block with Bergstrider and Rootless Yew to kill this, which means I can kill the Bergstrider without consequence. Otherwise, he has to block in such a way that multiple fiends die in the process, like so. All right, makes me wonder if he really does have Coma, because if he has Coma, I just lost the game. The odds of him having Coma, though, are slim. Awesome. Alright, so I can tap this to equip here. Yeah, I like that. Get myself big, scary Blood Sky. Let's see how he fares. Avalanche Collar is nice for him. It's really nice for him, actually. Eyes of the Draugr is instant speed, so I can actually Yorn, then work on the Eyes of the Draugr stuff. I like that. Alright. So I'm going to play Yorn. And then I'm going to attack with Blood Sky, knowing that I could pump him if I need to. And I'm okay if he chump blocks. Yep. He's going to have 9 health if I do this properly. Alright. Alright, let's get Herald and Grizzled Outrider. Yep, and that turns this guy into a bigger threat. Yep. Very grindy there. Have I made it to Platinum? Awesome. Made it to Platinum. That feels really good for me. That feels really good. I don't get... That's my first time ever in Platinum. I don't really play this game often enough otherwise. Alright. Well. We keep moving. The deck works. Deck works. Deck works despite everything. In order to spite everything. Sorry about all those sounds. Stomach's just being a little iffy. John Lefebvre. Okay, I've kept these hands often enough. I'm done with those. Ow. We have a Snowland to scare him with Icehide. So... play the Snowland. Make him think we're a white deck. So that when we play Blood Sky, he's completely flabbergasted. Unfortunately, I don't think this Blood Sky's going to be doing much. Attacking for 1 while he foretells, and then just kind of sitting there. Okay. Okay. That's your prerogative, sir. Oh! If he kills my Coma's Faithful, the mill causes me to allows me to play Mass Vandal. Alright. We talk with Coma's Faithful first. Alright, awesome. So I'm going to play Icehide Patrol, because if I get a land, I could probably Mass Vandal and Broken Greens, pumping my Blood Sky. This does allow him to scry 1. I'm not going to deny that, but this allows me to possibly Blood Sky properly. So if I get a Forest here, which majority of my lands are forests. Alright. Unfortunate. I think this is the play. Unfortunately, we only had 1 green mana, so that was not an option. He's going to play a 3-drop. Okay, he's just scrying. That's okay. Yeah, if he plays a big scary creature, Dogged Pursuit. Okay. If we draw a forest, we can actually. All right. Green. I think we Mass Vandal the Dogged Pursuit first, and then next turn we can Broken Wings Jaspara. Because this at least plays a creature. Creatures are always threatening. We're going to take out the Dogged Pursuit first. Because... as I was thinking about it, I realized I should have taken out this Search for Greatness, because Dogged Pursuit's not doing much within Search for Greatness. Once I remove the Search for Greatness, the problem of playing a 5-drop is removed. Well, now I attack with Herald, once he passes priority back. There are no 1-mana flash cards in black. What am I trying to think? What is his Foretell? What can be flashing black for 1 mana? There's Poison in the Cup. I honestly think he's just holding in full control, trying to scare me. Yep, now in Search for Greatness is a threat. Now for Search for Greatness is a threat. Now we have to get rid of it. Because now he's scrying and he has 3 cards, and we have so few cards left in our deck that it matters. Alright, so I'm going to attack with these 3. I'm okay with Bloodsky Berserker trading. If he blocks with Finn, I'll make Icehide indestructible. Yep. Assuming I draw a tap land, and I can't use it, basically. Alright. He has 6 mana, and he's holding something back. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to use it now. Oh, wait, no, I can't. Never mind. Then he could kill the Eyesight if I use it now. I have to see how he blocks. Alright. That's really smart. That is really smart. So I could... Yeah, I think I still do it. I think I still Broken Wings this. Cause the Bloodsky Berserker to trade with Finn, and I lose the Eyesight. I have Herald. And he has 2 cards left. Versus 3 on board on my side. One of which being Herald, which has Menace, which is much harder. So I'm okay losing the Eyesight Troll. Take out the Jarl. Unless that's a Poison the Cup right there. So I'm actually missing a blue source right now. So if I drop Bergstrider on him, I still have issues. Alright, that's fine. Two, 3, 4, 5. Yep. The only thing that I can't play is Lindworm, which I have a Swamp when that time comes. Alright. So if I attack with Herald, I can kill the Elderleaf Mentor in a trade. He has 1 card Foretold. I have no idea what it is. It costs more than 2 to play, I think. Or it's a Struggle for Skemfar, which he's about to use right now. One of the two. One of the two. Oh my god. Do I put a counter on Herald, or do I attack to kill and put the counter on just a rare creature? Alright, I win the late game.
Just gotta hunt one more monster. How hard could it be?
Yeah, since we win the late game, we're just gonna hold up here.
Here, let me.
Oh my god. Among cards you own in exile, I can actually cast the Yorn, even though I exiled it. Alright. And we're just gonna play the late game, sir. No attacks. Have fun. Yeah, I have Kaya. Yep. Not surprised. Oh, he would have double blocked and then sacked, so he still only loses 1 card in the process. Vorinclex. Sir, not... Definitely a good trick, but not good enough. Alright, I like this. So now, then I play this Herald. We keep this one. That one goes back to our hand. Unfortunately, no other place. That's okay, I can lose a Herald and be happy.
That's it. I quit.
I mean, you ate a Vorinclex. You did your job, okay? I'm happy with you. I mean, he knows we have a Herald, so if he blocks the Herald, it's like a positive for me at this point. But Kaya did her job. I'm glad to hear that. No sneaky reach. Yeah, it's a double block. Yep, thank you. I actually appreciate this. Let's kill the Boreal Outrider. Like, he knows I have a Herald in hand. Did he forget? I'm going to just play this and make a better flying token. At this point, it's just kill him before he has a chance to get out. Whatever this is foretold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. No idea what this foretold card is. He hasn't played it. He's not interested in playing it. Let me attack or play your card. And I'll attack with these two. This puts him to 5. And I threaten lethal, basically. Each player sacrifices 2 creatures. Alright. Whatever he draws, it has to create 2 tokens or have flying. Yep. There we go. And I made sure I attacked in a way that he couldn't block, so Turgid's Shadow couldn't solve the issue. Doing good. Alright. Keep it moving. Keep it good. It's alright. Moving our way on up. All part of the process. Okay. Come on. You can do this. You can do this. You got this. Don't worry, game. I believe in you. I believe in you. You can get a matchup. You can get a match working. There it goes. There it goes. Fleshbag Jake. Beautiful name. Beautiful name, sir. What are with these hands that tell me if I draw a single land, I'm good, and if I don't, I'm dead? I'm going first. I have to keep up the tempo. I'm keeping up the pressure by doing this. So we play Bloodsky Berserker. Then we foretell the Jarl. Oh, thank goodness. Now we can play Herald instead. Gosh, I just realized, because Herald has Menace, the Keen Herald's Revenge is actually so much more threatening with him. Alright. We could go with Guardian Gladewalker. This way, if I need to, I can Guardian Gladewalker, Masked Vandal, get my Bloodsky pumped, and wreck him. Alright, turn that into a 4-3. Turn this into a 3-3 Menace. I like that. I'm okay not getting the trigger off the Mass Vandal. We are applying enough pressure. We have a Keen Herald's Revenge in the back line. And if we get another land, we can even foretell the Jarl in the same turn. Alright. Because, yeah, Keen Herald's Revenge is giving me +4/+4 right now. Alright. +3/+3. I'm going to attack with all and then just play the Jarl. Or I can foretell the Jarl. Yep, you never just take that damage. There we go. And I'm now threatening lethal because we just kept the aggressive hand. We now have Keen Herald's Revenge and Broken Wings to help us get there. He has to kill Herald, which Squash can do it, Demon Bolt can do it. He has a few answers, but he has to find those answers. Tarl. Alright. That's 7 damage. Let's just do it. Sorry, sir. I had a better aggressive opening this time. Always good when I get aggressive opening. I appreciate it. Alright. We keep moving. Hey, we got a bunch of level stuff. Deafening Silence. I've always wanted that card, like those sort of cards, to be good because I want to do fun, interesting decks. But then I realize those cards, if they're good, the format is horrible. If those cards are good, the format is in a very bad place. Could go on the streamer. Yep. Alright. We're just working our way through. We are doing good. I'm happy. Like I said, I did some countdown drafts with the non-premiere to get used to it, so that I could go to premiere and be good. And it was a rewarding decision. Alright. Alright, I can Scorn Effigy into... Or I could just Mass Vandal into Scorn into Elder Leaf. Opponent goes first. That's okay. Have the Mass Vandal if I need it. Have the Scorn Effigy if I don't. Tormentor's Helm gives us a target for Mass Vandal already. Alright, so I could Scorn Effigy and then Foretell the Struggle in the same... Ooh. I think I Foretell the Struggle then. Because we could just play the Scorn Effigy on 3. Yeah. I think I Foretell the Struggle. Because if I need to, I could just play Scorn Effigy. Otherwise, I could play Scorn Effigy. Yeah. This way I can Mass Vandal and Struggle if, like, there's a monster that just needs to be taken out. Alright. Fortunately, it doesn't work yet. But yeah, we're going to just play the Scorn Effigy. We're going to take the 4 damage, unfortunately. But I could then Elder Leaf Mentor, or I can Struggle, kill something in a trade, Mass Vandal, and break the Tormentors. But right now it seems like that Sarhul's Packmate is just doing its job. We're going to play the Elder Leaf Mentor. Possibly offer a double block with Elder Leaf End. Alright. I will offer this trade, sir. Will you take it? Yep. I should note, with Notvold, Recluse, and Sarulfs, he is the aggressor in this format, so maybe attacking was the wrong move. Letting the Scorn Effigy die, killing the Notvold, was probably the correct answer. Alright. But next turn, I can block the Elder Leaf, but Elder Leaf can block the Notvold. I could then Mass Vandal, destroy the Tormentor's Helm, and Struggle, destroy the Sarulfs. So, he has to play something here to keep himself on advantage, because we're about to break that advantage. Assuming he attacks. Alright. And with a Ravenous Lindworm in our back pocket, I'm feeling good. Guardian Gladewalker. Turn Sarulfs into a 5/5 is my guess. Yep. Yeah, I think I just take it. Alright, so I attack with both. I want him to kill one of these. I can then Mass Vandal, Herald, and trade with the Sarlfs if I want, but I don't think that's what I want to do. I'm gonna... Alright, so he just takes it. Eyesight Troll's a warrior. Do I just struggle now? Get rid of the Glade Walker. The problem is, because he's not blocking, I'm not getting the trigger that I need. I think I just struggle now. Kill the Glade Walker. And we're gonna... I think we just make Herald more threatening. Or, nah. We keep our Scorn Effigy strong so he can't just weigh down or something. Split up the threats. Alright. We did not draw any of our Snowland, so Ice Hide is dead in the water if I play it. He's playing really well around a Masked Vandal, by the way. Not sure if he's doing so intentionally, though. He has to... He might be getting mana flooded, and that's an issue he's running into. He has 3 cards, and those cards have been around for a while. I think it's time I block here. See what he does. Alright. Then we can attack in, Swamp Lindworm. Yep. I'm going to still attack with Herald, because he has to double block, and I still kill the Notvold. Alright. If he flips the Tormentor's Helm onto the Lindworm, we just let it go through. Oh god, he exiles my Scorn Effigy with his Vandal. Nice Vandal play, man. Nice Vandal play. Yep, easily flip that onto the... Alright. Gonna be very happy that I got Mass Vandal. But, that's still not a friendly face. Oh, he's attacking with a 6/5. That's why. I'll trade Lindworms. I will trade Lindworms. Take 6. Alright. Do I want to get blue or white for my other color? Let's see. Are there any snow creatures in here? Just the Ice Hide. He only has 1 card left, though, so that's good. Alright. Start with a Mass Vandal. I think I'm gonna name white. That looks foolish because it is actually kind of foolish. But this will allow us to block with the Mass Vandal, then Jarl. Most of his kill spells are like struggles or Arnie Slays the Troll stuff, so... Alright. If we could get Kaya here. Alright, so I can attack with both, play Blood Sky into Ice Hide, get a 3/3. I deal 3 damage on the way in. Or I can leave them both to block to actually kill the to actually block the Craven Hulk. I think I need to just keep applying pressure. Tell them cowards can't block. Craven Hulk can't block alone, and that's enough of a downfall for your Hulky boy. This can deal 6 damage, or it can deal 3 and kill your Masked Vandal. Your choice, sir. Bloodsky Berserker is just going to be a 3/3 because I don't have enough ways to generate more cards, so I think I'm going to let that occur if I need to. Yep. You made a good choice. First, Masked Vandal. And I'm alright double blocking and letting him choose to kill the Ice Hide. I'm not sure if I get a Snowland, so I'm alright losing that to get ourselves a free kill. Ooh. That's really good for him. That's really good for him. Can't deny that. If I get Kai, I think I'm just exiling the Dwarven Warhammer. Not taking any chance. Unnecessary chances. Nope. I want to block with both. How you plan to do this, sir? Do you plan to take my Ice Hide? You only have one card. I'm pretty convinced it's the land at this point. Yep. He needs to... Alright. Attack with both. And now we threaten lethal. Yeah, boys! We threaten lethal. He needs to play a creature. Oh, man. I think we maneuvered around that well. Just played aggressive where we need to play aggressive. Unfortunately, with our worm there, we don't have much in the way of control. And I am just about certain that's a land in his hand. So we're just swinging in. I don't care. Eat my Rootless U. I dare you to. Yep. Go right ahead. He knows he has to do that to one of them. I don't have an answer. That's okay. Tap the white and then Herald to make sure we have the color combinations if we need them. There's all my Snowlands. Well, we know those are at the bottom. So. And we threaten lethal saying you need a creature. Alright. He has to block the Elderfane Mentor. I'm okay trading Masked Vandal for that extra damage. Alright. So if I could... Oh my gosh. So I'm going to play that. Give myself a 1/1. But then I think I'm going to equip this Elven Bow over to Herald to deal a bit more damage. Because, yeah, turning Elderleaf Mentor into a 4/4 does nothing, but turning Herald to a 4/4 means even the 1/1 is lethal. He needs to get 2 creatures in play now, which, since one of his cards in hand is land... Oh, it was a Horizon Seeker. Yep. Yeah, there was no blue or green card that cost 1 mana that could have pulled him out of that situation, so... I was surprised that wasn't a land. I am really surprised that was not a land. Well, 6/1. And this is why I'm glad this is why I did the quick drafts first, because now I have a confident and competent deck going into Premier Draft. Doesn't always work like this, but it did. I now gained more gems than I lost in purchasing this, plus all the packs involved. And then who knows, we might get 7 wins here. 7-1 would be my best for this format because every 7 win so far has been 7-2. But yeah, that's so funny. I didn't have enough lands in the first one. Make one little change, add a force instead of the Horizon Seeker, and the deck fixes itself. Alright. Does not work because we only have black. Does work. Are we throwing out the we are throwing out the Raise the Draugr. We do not have enough targets for that. Rootless U, I know it's big and going to take a while, but it is a 5-drop. It is a big, scary body, and that's all it needs to be. Unfortunately, it drew the piece de resistance that works with Rootless. I was planning to keep Rootless so I can draw it before so I could play it and kill it before the Lindworm came into hand, you see? Just sometimes things aren't meant to be. Do I play the Elven Bow because it's the same body? Or do I play... I'm going to play the Elven Bow. I'm going to say the Blood Sky is just going to have to be a 1-1 a lot of the time, and that's okay. I'd like to draw lands, please. If I could draw my Shimmerdrift Veil, get myself white, I'd love it. I'd love it. Guardian Gladewalker, turn this into a 3-4. Keep swinging. Or Ice High Troll. Ice High Troll has no protection. And I think we're the aggressor here, so... It's a weird upgrade, I know. But, this is where we're standing. Oh, God. If I attack, he just blocks with a 2-2 and then another 2-2. That puts us in bad... that puts us from the front foot to the back foot in an instant. That's because Chariot's just too much. Well. At least we have the Vandal. Get your advantage. I come out in the end. But my god. Esca's Chariot, I mean, let's just say right here. It's already 8 power on board. The Chariot and the 2 cats. So it's a 4-mana 4-4 plus this artifact. Then it attacks and becomes more. Alright. Do you have a combat trick for me, sir? I'm alright losing a 2-2. Whoa. Oh, wow. He had to use that on a 1-1. I attack with both. He has... If he kills the Blood Sky, I get a Mass Vandal. If he kills the Herald, I also get a Mass Vandal. Otherwise, I deal 4 damage, and then I get Ice Hide. That was a nice feed, sir. That was a nice feed. Yep, and that was the correct decision. I will lose my Ice Hide to get rid of your Chariot, because your Chariot's going to win the game single-handedly. gosh, freak. Okay, well, don't worry. We got to 6 wins, and this is just preventing us from getting further. I'm laying that die. I want the Mass Vandal triggered. I ain't happy about it, but I'm doing it. Finally get rid of Esika's. We have a Lindworm. He has a Lindworm that we still have to deal with. I'm probably going to have to double block a cat with a Blood Sky. Don't like this position. I'd really like to draw land so I can start Rootless Ewing and stuff. But yeah, Esika's Chariot turn 4. Esika's Chariot is just such a huge powerhouse card. Only so much I can do. He has lethal already, I just realized. If I play Rootless Yew, I get knocked down to 1, and he has 3 creatures. So I have to draw land, Rootless Yew, land, Lindworm, and that's how I managed to not die. And that's assuming he plays nothing else. He played something else. Well, I don't see how I get out of this. Yep. Sarl's Packmate. I think I've never been able to draft a Sarl's Packmate. I think I might have drafted one, but like that's it. Just in time. Yep. No way out. Esika's Chariot. I got my Mass Vandal, but like I had to reveal to him that I had it, so that kind of makes it a lot easier for him to play around. Maybe if I didn't attack with my Blood Sky Berserker, noting that he was a smarter player. That could have been an option. By the way, I'm pretty sure the Bergstrider and the Kaya both won me a game each apiece. So, opponent goes first. We do not have any black mana. So here's the thing. The reason I've been keeping those other 2 mana hands is because I have the colors I need. I just can't go lower. I'm sorry. And Ice High Troll is triggering. Like... Yep, just hope he's not hyper-aggressive, because this is not a hand that can deal with aggressive decks. Alright. He is Giants. That poses another issue. Alright, I think I just played a Mass Vandal to block this. Or I Shimmer Drift Veil for black. Next turn, I can Ice High Troll. Yeah, I like this better. Get the Ice High Troll out and aggressive, as well as stopping his Innistrad shenanigans. Given that he has everything untapped, I'm instead going to go with Herald, because he wants to shoot this down. And I'd rather this get shot down, to put simply. I'm going to grab the Grizzled Outrider so I have some late game. Alright. Play this. I think we just Broken Wings the Maskwood Nexus now. Yep. Because Maskwood Nexus, you may notice, it generates creatures as well as being a way for him to enable squash and things of that nature. Alright, so next turn, I have enough to play Ice Hide and leave an indestructibility open for it. Which I think an invincible Ice Hide is a win condition with this deck very easily. Alright, so he'd have to block with both to kill. Do I play Ice Hide or do I play Grizzled Outrider? I think Grizzled Outrider is harder to play, and Ice Hide Troll, I want to make it as impossible to touch, basically. And the longer we go, the more impossible it is to touch. Alright, that's okay. Alright. Pay 3. I have 3 left, or I could pay 4. Struggle. Alright, so I could pay 3, have enough to play Ice. So I attack, and he has to block with... everything he blocks with dies. He can block with the 2-1 and the 3-2, which leaves the Basalt Ravager alive, which makes the Ice High Troll perfectly lined up against. So, I'm okay with this. Yeah, you block with the other 2, unless you really want that to scary Firewalker safe. Alright, and we keep applying pressure. Go ahead, sir. I can block and keep my Ice Hide indestructible. Alright. That's a good play. Oh, keeping that tapped down. Interesting. You scared, boy? Alright. You scared. If I attack, he has to chump block. Or I could make it... I could deal 4 damage. Then I can struggle with the indestructible Ice Hide. I'm gonna attack. See how he responds. Alright, so this is a shot to take out the Ice Hide, but then the Grizzled Outrider is still threatening lethal. Yep. Brings me to 9, but I'm threatening lethal. So you gotta get something. Alright, got the land, played that properly, but you still have to kill the Grizzled Out. You still have to kill both creatures, or find a way to block. Alright. Good puppers. Alright, that's a good blocker. You did good. You actually blocked. And he deals 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 on the backswing, so I can't really handle that. I think I attack with the Ice High Troll. And then... because, yeah, any combat tricks the Ice High Troll can respond to, but the Ice High Troll responds by tapping itself. This prevents a Demon Bolt. Grizzle, they both... Yep. Then he has on full control. I think I just play the Mass Vandal to make sure he can't kill me. Right now, I could make it invincible in response, then make it invincible again. I'm gonna save the Mass Vandal so I can do that, and also because this already blocks enough as far as the math goes. He has to get 2 removal spells in order to win right here. He needs 2 removal spells, I think. Oh my gosh. And that's why Run Ashore is good. I forgot about Run Ashore entirely. Good job, man. Good job. Should play Max Vandal. I'm like, he needed 2 removal spells. Forgot about Run Ashore. That was just my stupid mistake. Forgot about Run Ashore. Well, that was my fault. And that's a good thing. That I know it's my fault that I didn't get 7 wins. Alright. So I missed 400 gems and a pack. But guess what? I still made packs. I still made gems. And I'm happy with this. Alright. So we do booster pack opening in case people want to see that. Proud Wild Bonder. Ooh, yes, one of the Triumphs. Triumphs are always good. Triumphs are just some of the best. They're really good lands. Let me just say that. Oh, Nico Aris. That's a nice one. Got 2 of those now. And usually they're the sort of card that you only need 2 in a deck. And a mythic... Dude. That's good. That is... You know, that's going to be an Angel of Destiny. I think I'm going to make it... Why, thank you. I truly appreciate this. I truly appreciate this. And yes, I think that Mythic Wildcard, I'm going to turn into an Angel of Destiny. I plan to use that for a deck. A fun deck. And I didn't... I was like, I'm not sure if I want to spend the Mythic slots for it. Let's just spend it. We have the Mythics. Thank you. They're giving me the Mythics. I just got to use them. This is my first Frostfire Arcanist? Huh. Interesting. Whoa. And another, wow, here. Okay, let's see what this is. It's my vault. Okay. I expected a bit more than that, but hey, I got something. I'll then spend the Master Surgery real fast. I'm just like finishing them off. So next I'm finish off green. I'll finish off white last. So there we go. All right. That's everything. Oof. So the last loss was my fault. That feels a lot better. That actually feels better. Alright, everyone, thank you so much for watching. I hope you all have a wonderful day.